That's us, guys. Welcome back to Kings of Tallinn Autumn Edition. We are in Tallinn and we are about to bring you some live high-stakes cash game, joined by our main commentator for this festival, George Sanford, and we had the pleasure of watching a cash game stream the other day, and now it's time again.
Yeah, so similar lineup coming back, and looking forward to seeing that. We had Omar as the big winner last time. I think Jesper was doing quite well as well. We saw a lot of big pots. We saw a lot of guys that aren't scared to put the money in. And I think this lineup might even be a bit more exciting. I'm not going to give you any spoilers. We're going to go to the table shortly, but I feel like this is going to be one of the streams for the ages today.
Yeah, I think so too. We met up with a few of the players before they just sat down, and we are going to stream on a 30-minute delay, of course, so they will not be able to see the whole cards themselves. But yeah, they seem pumped and ready for action today.
There was a different kind of energy, a little bit more something in the air today. So let's see. We did do a couple of interviews with some of the players, so let's shoot over and see what they've got to say. Andrea, welcome to Kings of Tallinn. So you're joining us on the cash game stream today. What's your main game? Oldham, Omaha?
Hello, yes, nice to hear you. Yes, I play PLO, my favorite game, yes.
Only cash games?
Cash games and tournaments, PLO 4 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards I like, yes. But
Really, 6 as well? It's a crazy game.
it's crazy game.
So what are you looking for in this lineup? Have you seen some of the players that you're up against? How are you feeling coming in?
Actually, I don't play with nobody from TV table. As far as I know, people set at the camera at the back.
Yeah.
I never play with them, yes.
So no fear coming in?
No fear, yeah, no fear. Just curiosity like this.
And you're mostly playing online or live?
Live, online, everything, yes, yes.
Mm-hmm. And where's your favorite place to play live poker?
What do you mean?
Where's your favorite place to play live cash games or something?
Cash games, Minsk. This is the best games in the world, yes.
Okay. Awesome. Well, good luck today.
Thank you, yes.
So welcome back, Omar, to our cash game streams. It was a pleasure to commentate on you. Impressive performance last time round.
Thank you.
Cheers. Anything that you're thinking coming into this game in particular?
Just play my game, have fun, enjoy. Yeah, it's gonna be fun for sure.
And what are you playing mostly this week? Cash games or jumping in any tournaments?
Nah, just cash games. Yeah, just PLO cash games.
Nice.
Yeah.
And what's something you're most looking forward to at the moment?
Playing higher, I guess.
Yeah? Bigger and bigger?
Yeah.
Wherever they'll take you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And preference in Omaha, 4, 5, 6?
If I had to choose, probably 4, but yeah, I like all of them.
They might kick you off the table for asking for 4.
I'm not gonna ask for it.
I heard rumors.
5 as well.
I heard rumors 6 card might be being played today. Is that true?
I have no idea, but I don't mind. Whatever people want to play.
You're down, right?
Yeah, I'm done.
Nice. Well, good luck, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me play one more bit.
All right, then we are back live with the players at the table, sitting down, and the first hand is just being dealt, and it's going to be a 50-50. Probably a lot of straddles as well coming, and rumors has it will be 4, 5, and 6 cards. We'll see what they start out with here. We at least have 4 cards coming. Will there be more?
Let's see. So we've got a full table right now, or is there 1 seat, or is that because of the...
No, I think they're full. They're playing 7-handed max, so we'll have a full table, I think, to start off.
Awesome.
And look at this one.
Okay. Interesting hand. He's going to play it.
Yeah.
Going to have...
for the fans.
For the fans, he's going to have... if there's a flush possible, he's going to have the nut blocker. So it's such an interesting hand. I don't recall ever being dealt this type of hand. It's such a rare hand to have.
And Teddy calling with the Queen, Jack, 6s and 10.
Teddy is in the mix, and
little bit.
An interesting flop for Wood. He's got that nut flush draw.
Yeah.
Doesn't really want to allow his opponent to see any free cards. Teddy's got a gut shot, backdoor clubs. Should be enough to get the job done. He's got to show his hand now, surely.
Yeah. There we have them, the 4 aces. Can we check that deck?
Well, we were.
Yeah. It's a nice little icebreaker for the table.
One just to set the tone for what should be an action-packed day today. We've got Mehmet there on the left-hand side of your screen. Teddy, of course, as well, who is right in the thick of it. Omar, who we did the interview with coming into the table today. He just seems like he's just down for some high stakes action. Basically, he's getting in the mix. He won the WSOP main event Europe, right?
2022, yeah.
Hold'em, and I think he's had some pretty good accolades across some of the bigger PLO events.
Exactly,
as well,
yeah. I
across
think
Europe.
he has a ring, and maybe he has some big ones. But now, as you heard from the interview, he's here for the cash game.
Yeah, he's here to play big and doesn't seem to be phased at all by the stakes, which I don't think you could say almost for everyone, but I think especially him and Jesper were the two that stuck out from the previous stream as being not scared about the money and kind of really aggressive and taking every spot.
Yeah. And Jesper, that we just saw folding, was one of the two winners together with Omar then, in the first heat we had the other day, and now they're back. And I think we had almost every one of these. It's a guy in seat, I think it's in number 5,
Artur, yes.
He's new.
Yeah, he's from Poland. He's a good friend of mine and a strong player. Watch out for him. I think he's going to be in the mix. Interested to see how he approaches this table, because I think that this is a little bit of a step up in terms of stakes, but I think his style will not show fear. So I think he's going to be quite comfortable. Coming in from a bit more of a theory-based background, whereas he's going to be up against some guys that have their own strengths in other areas, let's say.
And then off to a flop, and no ace for either player, and you can see that Mehmet hitting the queen, and the flush draw is there for Omar. The queen as well, so he's leading out into the 700 pot.
Yeah, just taking initiative again. Feels like Wood is not going to check many strong hands on this type of board, and I think that assumption is probably fair. He does have 3 spades, so blocks some of the traps that would be like queens with spades, or maybe aces, or ace-queen with spades, for example. So Jesper back in for the max, or 10k or so, 200 big blinds. Artur, Wood and Omar all in for 5k. Starling as well. And Teddy and Mehmet sat at the bottom there. But let's see, early days.
Yeah, early days. So I think they decided on a 3k minimum, so Mehmet started with 3. And Jesper, as we said, with the biggest stack so far, starting with the full 10.
And Andre is calling himself Starling on the stream. Is that right?
Oh yeah, that's okay.
Okay, I was wondering that.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it can be. Oh, but sure.
The perfect disguise when you go on an interview as yourself and then you have a nickname on stream, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just really incognito, kind of keeping us guessing here in the booth.
Yeah.
There he is, Mr. Starling. He's going to get in the mix.
Yeah.
I think they're playing 25. They're playing 25-50 or 50-50, because it looks like they're only having one 25 chip in, but we'll confirm that later. Jesper does defend blind versus blind. Starling with quite an aggressive small blind raise here. Out of position in 5 cards. And looks like he's completely missed it, so he's just going to have to relinquish that one, and Jesper picks up his first pot.
Dzień dobry. You guys probably all know each other already.
I know Jesper. I just got to know you guys.
Okay, no man.
Yeah, introducing themselves to each other as well. As we said, Omar and Jesper from Sweden, both of them, so they know each other apparently since before, and I think most of the other guys are at least acquaintances. But we saw Andre was new to the gang.
Absolutely, he hadn't recognized anyone when we did the interview with him. If you missed that, he said that he's coming in here off his own back. He plays a lot of live and online, 4, 5 and 6 card poker, Omaha in particular, so he's looking to get in the mix and Quite a funky little raise there, blind versus blind, with the Queen 6-6-5-3 last hand. So could be signs of things to come from him.
I was born in Warsaw, and that's where I lived most of my life. But now I live in Gdańsk.
Trip nines for Omar, and of course not a hand you want to play in PLO. If you're not too familiar with the format of PLO, maybe we should go through the basics as well, that you do need to have used 2 cards and 2 cards only.
That's right. So, and the great thing about 5-card Omaha is that it gives yourself multiple opportunities to change which cards you're going to be using, right? You can have the form of flush draws, straight draws, and even sets in 2 pairs, all in the same hand.
Yeah, which of course builds for some probable action on this stream as well.
Exactly. You do see people just getting in there a lot, lots of collisions, lots of boards that generate big pots.
Yeah. Example, now you see Wood flopping the top, no sorry, the king, not the top pair, but still the gut shotter, but it's of course Teddy with the 7s. He's way ahead in this one, but
oh yeah, nice
still
flop for Teddy.
Wood gives it up. Not going for the straight or the backdoor flushes.
Didn't fall for the verbal kind of onslaught there as well from Teddy, who was usually kind of honest with his post-flop play last time.
Yeah.
Didn't see him go for any wild bluffs, but also he played quite a solid game, and I think he had a game plan where he was like, you know, I think Teddy is more towards the business side of poker rather than playing, so kind of understands where he's at in terms of the sort of hierarchy of the game in some ways, and just playing fairly snug. So I think it's a good strategy. If you feel like you're outmatched sometimes in certain tougher lineups, it's good to play a bit tighter and, you know, reduce some of the headaches.
Yeah. And maybe you've seen the article Jason Glatzer wrote about before this week. There was a birthday celebration coming up for this man Teddy as well. So if you did read the article, the guy in the green hat, that's the Teddy the article was about. So I think he's having his birthday in a few days. So they're here, a lot of friends of his, playing and having fun.
Having a good time. That's what he's known for.
Yep. And decent starting hand for a 5-card.
Absolutely. He's on a bit of a pre-flop run. 2 great hands in a row. Going to go for the full pot size to 200. Jesper getting in there super wide here with the ace-10, 6-8-5 single. Artur still nothing to play.
But the Swedish salamanders, you know, they are quite okay. Not so
Your name is Jesper, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Nice to meet you.
Maybe you don't say that after the game.
Did you hear that? He said, nice to meet you, and Teddy said, you probably won't be saying that after the game.
I don't know if I have a nine, you know, so I'm not slow playing if I have it, okay?
Jesper again.
Yeah, open-ended straight flush.
Yeah, with the aggression when check 2, it's a tough board to face out of position, even though he does have some overcards, a gut shot, backdoor flush draw. It's an annoying board to face versus a button caller who's going to have a lot of that kind of middling connectivity. So does get out the way.
I'm definitely having the burger from outside. I had it for breakfast. Yeah, outside. I had it yesterday when Moshe bought it.
Jesper discussing his breakfast, which he probably just inhaled 30 minutes ago,
Yeah, exactly.
at 4:30 or something like that.
More of a late lunch,
From
really.
the OlyBet food truck just outside the Hilton, if you are nearby. It's a recommendation. Have you tried it, George?
That's some good stuff there, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm very picky with it, so it's good. It's good.
Food truck outside. Oh, that one, huh?
It's very good.
There we go. Free advertising.
We did not pay them to say this.
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe we'll have to give them a burger.
Exactly. Doing
Now,
a great job.
Mehmet. Queens, single, double suit.
Yeah, conventionally this hand is
Early
just got a
position.
fold in 5-card under the gun. You want to have an ace or some slightly better side cards, so like a queen, jack 8-7 or a queen, 10-9-7 or something. I think this one would just be a fold, and especially in this kind of game as well, where you have
You know
a lot
someone
of
is gonna probably...
yeah, you've got guys like Jesper.
Yeah,
who's
here we
just-
go.
yeah.
And look at this. Aces
Wow.
for both of them.
So Starling peels with the kind of non-nut suit
Oh,
aces.
Mehmet stays in with his...
Yeah, he's going to get suckered into a big pot here. So I think Starling is going to back jam now. It's a perfect spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's all in. Jesper is also all in, and now Mehmet's thinking, well,
What the? Let's
exactly.
just go.
Hopefully I'm up against 2 aces, and then I'm actually the favorite. And as you can see, he is the favorite here with the... Quite lucky to have his spades playing.
Yeah.
Hearts also playing, so he's got both suits live and the queen.
So they decide to run it twice, I think.
That's a good start.
So a gut shot for Mehmet, and Jesper has the backdoor diamond draw now. So
Open-ended
any diamond
for
for
Mehmet.
Jesper.
Oh,
That's
the 8.
an 8. So brick city for Mehmet.
So 2 boards is what we are running.
Boards to
First
hit the
one
queens,
then.
the spades, or the
Queen,
hearts.
Jesper and Starling. Can Mehmet find something here then? Hearts would be nice for him, but diamonds would not.
Diamonds again.
Oh, Jesper hitting
Jesper
the
wins.
diamonds.
Wow, so Starling is going to win a quarter,
Yeah.
and Jesper's going to get 3/4 of this, right?
Yes, and Mehmet unfortunately has to hit the reload button.
Yeah, he gets totally scooped. And Jesper covered both of them, so yeah, Starling is going to get quarter of this, so he's going to get around about 3.1k back. So does lose 1.7k in the hand.
And Jesper now then almost 5k up already, starting with 10.
You get play this game, you know, you get food and give him the phone. Food from the restaurant. Okay, nice. So
And
they teach also. So anytime you're hungry, just ask for the menu.
Yeah. 2,300. Yeah, that's correct. And that's, I will do it. Yeah, it's free.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Just
Jesper
policing,
out.
policing these pots. I feel for him sometimes. Sometimes when you play live PLO and there's like, 3-4 way all in
Yeah.
and you're chopping it, and it can be a little bit stressful for the dealer. Chips are flying around everywhere. Some guy's tilted because he just got sucked out on and he's throwing his chips in the middle. It can all get a little bit
And that's half for me.
hectic.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So it's good to take the time rather than
And that's
make any mistakes, especially when we're playing for such a large amount of money.
Yeah, exactly. Probably a bit higher than the dealers are used to normally as well, as this is one of the highest cash games played in the Baltics. So
Yeah, absolutely. 50-50. You're not going to get much bigger than that. I believe that there was talk of some games downstairs, sort of 50, 100, 100, 200. Whether or not those have happened, I don't think so
I don't
yet.
think so yet, no.
I think this is about the biggest we've seen.
Yeah. I do know we have some more high rollers coming in during the week, so
Yeah.
maybe. But for us, this is the, in terms of streams, this will be the last cash game stream probably, because the rest of the week will be, of course, concentrating ourselves on the tournaments that's also played during Kings of Tallinn. It's not only cash games, it's a full spec week. I think we have 59 tournaments in 10 days.
It's a lot of
So,
volume. And
yeah.
that's why that leaderboard team competition is so popular, because people can come over here and really play a lot of poker.
Yeah, definitely. And today is the first 2 flights of the main event, €1,100
Oh wow,
main event.
that came around quick.
Yeah, it did, right?
And we've also got the day 2 of the 555.
Yeah.
Got a couple of my friends in that one, so good luck to those guys. We may or may not have some coverage from that later on. The likelihood is not, but if there is an opportunity to stream some of the day 2.
Yeah, it depends a little bit on these guys, how long they will be going with this game.
Yeah.
We'll hopefully have them on for at least the most part of the night as well with this cash game, but you never know, right? You cannot, and like a tournament, you know that people are not going to run away somewhere, but in this cash game, they might be otherwise engaged. You never know.
Yeah.
So now then, straddle to 100 from Teddy.
That's what we like to see.
So 50, 50, 100, and Starling
Big
first to go.
Big pot poker.
Jesper, can he fold this one at least then?
He is creative, but I think this one would be a step too far.
Yeah.
And that means that Artur
You can do it. Yeah.
Artur's first VPIP of the day. Let's go. What have we got? Yeah, that'll do.
4 hearts though, but still, ace king. And in position, of course.
And he takes it down.
Oh, no one.
Everyone snap folded instantly.
Yeah, he's been too tight the first 6 hands. You know,
I
oh,
think
this guy.
We know this guy. Double suited aces and quietly mucking 4 hearts face down into the. Yeah, no, he's here to play. Artur. He's got a good game. He's definitely a capable player.
Yeah.
Don't look anything into the 5 hands or so we've played so far. Just
Is he mostly a cash game player online? Or?
Yeah. And a PLO5 specialist as well.
Okay. Mehmet now is trying to save a 25, is he? Because I think we were doing 50-50 the last time. Maybe it's now 25-50 all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mentioned that a couple of hands ago. It feels like some people are trying to get away with the 25 and others are kind of a bit more liberal.
It's not the big incomes, it's the small spends,
Exactly,
right?
Yeah. you got to skim wherever you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was 25-50.
Oh.
Yeah, sure you did, pal.
Starling's out. Jesper now then. Now he folded the last hand. Surely he's not going to fold 2 in a row. And why should he? Queens is, by Jesper means, a good starting hand.
By the book, probably still a fold.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
In Jesper's book, he's in.
The Jesper book has this a raise, and he makes it 200. And gets it through this time as well. No one wants to play.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Teddy seemed a bit preoccupied with something else there. I think I might have had
He's been talking a lot about food. Maybe he's ordering McDonald's on the phone, or
that could be what it
it's on
is.
the Bolt app.
Doing the whole table's order or something.
Yeah.
Some double-suited hand. Just fold it. Take it.
We should say as well that we do have, if you're watching us on YouTube, we do have the chat open in the booth. So if you have any questions about the festival or about the cash game in particular or anything else, just hit us up in the OlyBet Poker YouTube chat and we'll be happy to help if we can. But if you just joined us, this is a 50-50 cash game stream live from Kings of Tallinn, and we are playing 7-handed, 4 and 5 cards so far. I know they were talking about maybe playing 6 cards as well, but so far it's just the 5. And the 5 for Jesper this time is King, Queen, 5s and 3, so you get to fold another one.
Yeah, see if Artur's got anything to play here. No, unfortunately not. Even double suited. And not seen much from Omar either, so they've both been kind of quiet so far. But full of smiles and good energy, that's what we like to see. Come on, there's getting a bit too many of these fold rounds now. It's the game is losing a bit of momentum from what was a promising start. We had the multi-way all-in. Mehmet's back with a fresh stack.
Next time you should tell him your cards actually. I check you, Ivan. You can do decisions. That is straight in my ballpark.
So top set for Starling, defending blind versus blind here. Does have the jack as well. You can check this sometimes, and he's just going to pot
Teddy,
it.
of course, with the blockers for the not straight, but he stays in with the small bet.
No, what did I do? I was blocking, but I had to call it also.
Two times, okay.
2 times is okay, yeah.
Oh, they got it all in there now. All right.
What the hell is going on here? Lots of chips are flying in.
Not too many outs for Teddy,
Teddy's
though.
got essentially nothing. Has he misread his hand or something?
I said something like that, right?
Yeah, it felt like it, right?
Yeah.
I think he thinks he had a straight or something, right?
Oh, you shouldn't have taken it.
It's more fun. Showdown I like with all in. And it takes less time as well.
And as you can see, 1 ace is folded as well, so currently just 1 out for Teddy.
Yeah, backdoor clubs maybe.
Yeah, that's one of them.
We're
the
really
other ones,
reaching
but
here.
That's how we reach 12%. That's the back door, but yeah.
Christmas come early for Starling. He can't really get it in much better than this, to be honest.
Yeah.
Even blocking himself.
You get a golden flop also.
And they're nice enough to give us a showdown as well. They don't have to when we're doing cash games, of course, but here we have all the cards. Oh, there's the back door coming.
Okay.
Maybe.
Now an 8 as well. No.
Not enough for Teddy. So first one to Starling. Oh, they just want to run it once? No?
No,
There's
here we
coming
go.
another one, yeah. The dealer got a bit.
Give me another sweat. That's an 8.
7 and... No help. So if you're not too familiar with the Omaha format, that's not enough for a straight for Teddy. The 2 aces doesn't give him the straight. He would have needed some other card to get along with the ace. So the Queen's top set from the flop holds all the way. And nice double up for Starling then.
Absolutely. I think there must have something's gone wrong there. Maybe he had less.
Maybe
to start
too
the
occupied
hand.
on that phone, right?
Yeah. But chips flying in there. Not really sure how and why they got in. What we saw was what we thought was a check call for a sort of pot-sized bet.
Yeah.
It's 50.
Looks like he's actually ended up maybe bluff shoving against it, but when you bluff shove here, you usually want to have a little bit of equity, you know, at least a gut shot or something. He just had bare one pair essentially.
You don't need to bet 12.5 when you're playing.
We need to play 50-50 because we don't want these 25s.
Yeah.
And then why would we bet?
Button already?
Yeah, let's do 150 or
Yeah. Minimum one blind.
Okay.
Rounding nearest 50.
So I think Teddy's barking for more chips or trying to sort something out.
Yeah, I think actually we have 2 players waiting as well for this game. So Teddy said that he might just play an hour or so to let the other ones in. His friends on the rail to give them a chance as well. But now, so maybe that's what he's doing. He's trying to do his best to get off the table in a decent way. He doesn't just want to step off with the same stack he had when he started. So punting off a few maybe.
Yeah, interesting strategy.
I was trying to call someone as well. Yeah,
Yeah, it's all happening over there, isn't it? Chips flying in, calling, moving around, getting new chips.
Did we see aces? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, here we go, Omar. Starting up with just about the best hand possible.
And Teddy, is he racing? No, this time we just called though. I think that's why he was so... I'm just calling, not doing anything stupid this time.
Absolutely, just having a little pre-flop float. Yeah, Omar's got relatively decent aces here with the tri-suit and the ace-king-queen component. Not too bad. The 3 also gives some wheel potential.
Yeah.
And does flop absolutely everything. Top set, nut flush, nut gut shot. And also the nut flush draw as well, right?
Yeah. And Teddy has a bit more than just 525 behind, right? Because the yellow chip, say 1K.
I think Teddy's got a
or it's a
decent
500.
amount.
Yeah.
And this is a nasty turn card. Omar still going for the trappy.
Yeah, and now Teddy thinks, this is mine.
Yeah, now Teddy maybe feels like he's going to win this hand.
Oh,
Goes
the
for
third
the third
trap.
check. Wow, what a...
And he works. He didn't see the race as well. Okay. Teddy missed. Omar actually check raised him.
Yeah, he definitely did. He's made it 1.1k here.
Yeah.
And now
Teddy shows
Teddy's
his
showing
jack.
the jack. And now it's a little bit of a mind fart, isn't it? Because you're like, well, what's going on here? Like, do I get any read from my opponent? And how did you feel about seeing that jack?
So there we go. Teddy stepping off the table as planned then, because he said he was going to play like 30 minutes an hour and then give his seat to a friend.
I think that might have helped Omar get the call there. He was kind of off anyway, and it was like a goodbye. Goodbye.
A tip.
I can't fold.
Yeah. This is for you and the dealer to split.
Yeah.
So we'll have probably a new player coming in. And seed 8 just shortly, but currently then playing 6-handed PLO5, 50 euros here from Kings of Tallinn. And if you're interested in more information about the event, tournaments and such, OlyBet.tv has you covered. And you can also follow the live blogs, etc. from the event and catch up on all the action. Maybe you have some friend here that's not playing 50-50 and just playing the regular 1100 euro tournament main event or something like that. And
yeah, you can see what they're up to over there.
And I know you have a couple of friends playing. They have a team.
Yeah, so
running around chasing those points.
They are late regging and jumping in just about everywhere.
Yeah. And
sometimes it's the 150, sometimes it's the 2K, you know, sometimes it's the 350, 250.
Yeah, maybe 5 bullets in a 250 or...
Sometimes, yeah. It can get a bit silly. One of my friends, Max, has had a bit of a downer to start the trip. Sort of, I think he's losing well over 5K just playing sort of like these 150, 250s and 500s, you know. So tough it can be when you're jumping into a lot and trying to get as much volume in as possible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just part of the experience. So Omar here with the overpair and the nut flush draw. Nice one to check, really. You can get value on future streets. That's what he's going to do now. Remember saying that needs to cross the line. Feeling kind of good about his hand after checking back the flop.
Yeah. With the Queen 10, of course, trips, and now going for the raise. Makes it 1k total. Omar's bet was 200, so
Yeah.
he can easily fold this one.
Omar understanding quite well where he's at there.
Yeah.
Mehmet unlikely to start randomly bluffing this turn, having checked back the flop. It's usually an indicator that he just checked back a trap or something like that. Yeah, bluffs are quite counterintuitive, so whenever that's the situation and you're facing aggression, it's usually better to err on the side of caution.
Yeah. And now then we have a familiar face on the last seat, right? Tom coming back. He was on the stream 2 days ago. Same stream, same game we had, the 50-50. And he had a little bit of a rough time then, and he said to me that he watched back the stream and heard that we commented that he seemed a bit low.
Yeah.
But he didn't have the same feeling himself.
Oh, really?
But
Okay.
yeah, but of course he wasn't too happy. He was on the losing streak on that table. But yeah, he was confident and felt that he wanted to get back on this stream to prove us wrong.
Okay, nice.
So let's go, Tom.
Sorry for yeah, incorrectly judging your
Oh, yeah.
mood. We don't want to
So if you
discriminate
saw him
on your emotions. Yeah,
Looking at over your shoulder the other day, that's why.
that's why. Okay.
No, he was all sport about it, and yeah, sure, he didn't have the best of days at that table. The runouts for that day, and I know he had a good cash game session yesterday, though.
Yeah.
Off the stream, so he's back with a vengeance. And chasing then maybe Jesper, that was one of the winners from the other day, and is right
Yeah, he's
into
gonna
it.
come in with the squeeze here, Jesper, with the ace, king, queen, jack 8.
Yeah. We're not warm.
And he sat down with the minimum 3, as we can see. So maybe investing a third of his stack already. First hand, is he?
Yeah, no choice but to really. King 9, 8, 6,
Yeah.
5 double. It's gonna flop quite well versus these 3 betting kind of hands. Jesper might continue with tiny sizing here, sort of
Actually
400,
checks
something like that.
Fold indeed.
Yeah, 500.
it. Yeah, he did bet 5.
Gets the job
okay,
done.
sorry, it was Tom checking.
Tom with a bit of a swing and a miss, 10-10 deuce rainbow. Quite a tough board to defend on. It's just so often that your opponent is going to have an overpair or a 10 at the very least. And options limited in terms of getting them to fold big hands. It's the money's just going in, so as weak as it sounds, you kind of just need to rely on flopping something in those situations. There's not an awful lot you can do often in 5-card Omaha.
Yeah.
I haven't been there, but I watch a lot of football, so I know 20 and schedule.
Vamos. 1-1 for United.
Really? No, recently.
Yeah.
They play now? Or
Europa League. 1-1.
today? What?
No. A couple weeks ago.
Okay.
They have the chance to make the second round? Or how?
Yeah, seems like they're having good fun. There's a lot of talk on the table. It's a bit less quiet than when
Yeah.
we normally have on our tournament streams.
Exactly. Earlier, I said I felt like this was going to be a bit more of a high morale table. They were a bit more chatty, and maybe they're a bit more familiar with themselves.
Yeah.
Sometimes in that first stream, there can be guys that never played with each other, and they're just kind of taking some time to get a feel for it. Okay, so Artur is going to peel in the small blind here with ace 10, 9, 4, 3, double suited pure, and Omar comes along with these kind of mediocre kings in the big blind, double suited, but you know, a little bit of a gappy connectivity and a weak suit in there, so just happy to call, no need to 3-bet, of course.
Yep. So Artur in good shape towards the 2 kings hands.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to have... ooh,
And flopping.
wow.
Pretty decent as well.
Flop-a-doodle-doo. That's a full house for Mr. Artur here.
The 10s are hot, and he's stabbing right out, right?
Yeah, so he
Thinking-
unblocks spades. So what he's thinking is just going for a small bet, trying to keep his opponents interested, making sure that he gains the value from these overpair type hands that may check back 3 ways as well.
Yeah.
So
You play like 15?
quite a nice play.
Now
Also,
then,
yeah,
1k in the middle.
yeah, he's got his opponent absolutely cooked here. He could go for like 350, something like that. Yep, seems like a good sizing. Again, just looking to target these overpairs, target these flush draws, target some even 10x as well that could potentially still be in there. Very tricky top spot to play as Tom. You don't see these kind of lines that often in live poker. These kind of leads multi-way. People usually just play range checks, so it's quite difficult to work out what your opponent has. And he's got no spades in his hand, so he thinks, you know, that he could be on some kind of adventurous draw. Let's have a look at one more, and that is the worst card in the deck.
Oof. Bad news for Tom.
Tom, exactly. Artur now creating this 1.3 into 1.8k scenario, and in terms of getting paid, this is Vegas and the Mirage, this river, isn't it? I mean, you just can't ask much more than that.
Of course.
It's even better than the 4, of course. He knows his opponent is going to have a boat so often here. But also, what are we bluffing with, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely. But he's been betting right out. I mean, it's not normally. Maybe you don't just bet 10 like Artur did on the flop like that. I mean, in fact, he was 3-handed, but still, like, so he was. Maybe they didn't believe him to have a 10 already on the flop, and then now another one comes on the.
It's
so.
And this is why.
So Tom, when you're watching back this stream, we don't think you did anything wrong in this hand. So it's played itself, unfortunately. So
it's a cooler.
Yeah.
You have to, versus tough players, you have to find calls there sometimes. Because you got to believe that they are going to have bluffs. But I don't think Artur would bluff miss spades there.
No.
And I don't. It's just one of those situations where I think he's just going to have a 10 most of the time. It's very difficult once you get into that situation where he's led 3 ways, followed it up on the turn, and then the river actually improves the imposition player quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
His range looks like aces and kings so often, so maybe in theory there are bluffs, but in practice very likely to be underbluffed. But you got to still put the money in and hope for the best, right? You can't check there and expect your opponent to reopen the action. So Artur playing the hand masterfully and getting rewarded for a little bit of run good.
Yeah, absolutely. Having a sip of coffee, celebrating. And on to the next one. So good start then for our newcomers to the stream, Starling and Artur. Winning some pots, both of them.
It's nice when you're taking a little bit of a shot or you're moving up into higher stakes and you win a pot like that when you get your session started. It really makes you feel a lot more comfortable, I think. Which is obviously a small psychological thing, but at the same time, it's of importance just to get nestled in.
So Tom now then, straight into the mix, racing it to 200 with a yet mystery hand, and hopefully we'll get to see the hand shortly, as the dealer probably will tell him to spread the cards in the box. And Wood 3-betting with the aces. Single suit of spades, and Thomas already called, and now you can see that he's getting told to spread them cards, and King 10 Queen.
Yeah, sort of double suited. Got a bit of a gap in there between the Queen and the 10, but a pretty playable holding for sure. Not going to be folding to a 3-bet.
Yeah, you can see the equity is pretty much 50-50.
Yeah, you don't fold much to 3-bets in 5-card, right? But if you want to call, mostly you're looking for hands that.
And this one we like if we're Tom.
Yeah,
2 pair, flush draw, gut shot.
Whoa, Woody does ship it in here, and they're going to be looking at a 1.5 stack to pot ratio. Money's going in, and Wood is going to have to fade the world. He's up against all sorts of outs here. 2 pair, gut shot, flush draw.
Yeah, I guess they're running it twice, right?
So you've got to fade a 3 or a deuce. That's a great card for Wood. And he doesn't, so that's probably going to be his best chance to win it. Trying to turn that low card. He finds another low card. Wow. He's back on with the low end of the wrap and the diamond.
Not help. Diamond, so Tom taking both of them.
Yeah, improves to a boat and a flush. A bit greedy.
Yeah, both. Yeah, exactly.
6.1k. Nice little scoop there for Tom, and maybe, again, after losing that pot to Artur, a little bit of momentum in the right direction for him. Now Wood is looking at a 3.3k loss at the moment, and maybe he has a bit of work to do.
Yep. So Tom just stuck 3k moments ago, now winning 100 euros.
Yes, exactly.
At the moment, 6.1 on the table. Yeah. Quick swings, and nice for Tom to get some momentum going on this table, since he felt he didn't last time 2 days ago when they were playing the same game on the stream. So
he's been right in the thick of it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Pretty much every hand so far has been, thousands of euros flying into the middle.
absolutely.
He's quite a young-looking guy. I wonder what his background is. Whether he's playing poker. We didn't get that information. Sometimes it's a little bit more private on the cash game streams, whereas the tournament guys like to shout from the rooftops about all of that.
Exactly. Here's my hand, Who wants to?
Exactly.
Do you want to see? Don't want to see?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, won a ring last year. Whereas cash game guys usually live a little bit more of a sort of peaceful existence, away from the spotlight, away from the media. Some of the best players, you wouldn't even know who they are.
Exactly. And
Jesper getting in there a bit splashy with the 96644, but that's kind of on brand for him. He's not afraid to play.
another paired hand for Mehmet.
Yeah.
So let's see who finds the set. Another pair.
Double paired, and Tom's got
Blocked
an
by the
okay-ish
nine.
hand here, so he's got connectivity. Set a pair of nines as well that can sometimes flop top sets, so why not get in there for the reduced price? Kind of an interesting board, ace-7 deuce.
No sets for all the pairs.
No. I'm surprised that Jesper maybe didn't stab that one. Maybe looking to go for the delayed bet, actually. Let's check it back again. Oh, and there's the 4 on the river. And out of nowhere, that's a boat for Jesper. He's going to have to do something here. Goes to 600, into 600. Hoping to target a hand like 5-3, essentially. That I don't think folds to any sizing. And now Tom's kind of curious with his just a 7 here. What can he beat?
Yeah, the 9s doesn't beat much.
Yeah, the 9-9-7. Really thinking it over. It's one of those boards where his opponent could have checked aces sometimes on the flop because it's just so dry and lacking straight draws or any real concerns. So it is possible that Jesper could have still hands as strong as full houses here. Of course, the rivered pocket 4s is a dirty one. When you open +1, people aren't going to expect you to have 4s that often. Wow, look at that for a hero call. Flicks in 100 with pocket 9s there. And really put the cape on there. He's really quite a stubborn player, isn't he? Doesn't like to fold.
Oh, that's true. It's 3 out of 3 now, right, to the river. So
yeah. It's possible he could lose to some bluffs there, like a like a 10-10-4 type hand or something that doesn't feel like it's got much showdown.
And if we talked about him watching back the stream 2 days ago, and I think Jesper didn't have much of bluffs on that one, right? So
he had some moves on the flop where he was like bet folding in spots where most people would always have a hand that's strong enough to go with. But he made some big hands and he got paid as well. And I think his splashy pre-flop image works in his favor, where people are always kind of concerned that maybe he's just blasting off into me or something like that,
The secret to 100% VBIP is getting dealt monsters.
That's a good way. I'd say. That's a good way.
The best way.
I guess everyone would like.
So now then, on to the next one. And Starling on the big blind. Jesper folds. Didn't quite catch the hand, but let's see if Wood has something. Oh, folding so far. Artur as well. Omar still have cards. And he's raised it. Mehmet coming along.
Yes, like big fan. Ever since I was a little boy.
So let's see the hands. Jesper, ace, queen, jack, 9-6. It's already folded, right? Yeah, so Omar with the ace, jack, 9 and 4s. And again, queens for Mehmet. Will he connect this time? Well, he finds the flush draw. And
That's the last time we played
the 8, but of course Omar with the ace, jack ahead right now. But the flush draw, maybe he stays in, but yeah. It's a bet for 350 from Omar, and Mehmet coming along for the turn. As you can see right now in equity, they're pretty similar with the 49, 51%. And that's 7. That's it. Still Omar well ahead, of course, but it's an open-ended 4. Mehmet at least, heading to the flush draw.
Achievement for football.
Omar though with the ace, still ahead.
Since the conference league was
Now then, Mehmet's going to be the one that's aggressive with the
we compete,
open-ended.
but it's very
And
poor.
Omar actually lays it down. Of course, there's so many times you're beaten by straight already, and no draws for Omar to improve his hand other than to a 2-pair, and he folds it. So, and this time Tom, then not in the hand, actually managed to fold one. So yeah, settling in, and as we said, he had a rough start, Tom that is, but now doubling up and back to about starting stack.
And Poland champion changes every year, and we have a big mismatch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the team that finished second last year is now bottom league with like 2 points. Yeah.
How many games played?
14, 15.
Yeah.
It's really
Tom and Artur having some football discussion about Polish football, I think, right?
big issue.
And
Teams are not able to.
we're on to the next hand as well, with Wood first to act, probably folding the nice. There seems like he stays in with the king, queen, 10-8-6. Early position, but still playing and making it 200 to go.
Yeah, double suits. It doesn't have the 2 best suits for the hand, I think. I think this is okay to open, definitely. You want to open these kind of marginal hands as well in these games, just to bump up the VPIP a little bit, and it's kind of an unspoken agreement that people are going to play, not like a total nit, right? It's
Yeah.
like an invite only
Yeah, I think
game.
this game is pretty, as you said, unspoken.
Yeah.
Or even maybe from Teddy, outspoken. That is.
Yeah, you're going to
Will
get booted off.
10-8 then for Wood.
I mean, Jesper is,
With
really,
his bottom set.
really finding some really loose play, but it's worked out for him here as well. So flopping the bottom set. Also with the top pair blocker, backdoor spades. Wood has this kind of weirdish hand, top 2. It looks amazing, but like what's really a good turn card, I guess, it does have 2 backdoor flush draws, but so many straight completers on the turn. Ooh, the ace of spades is an interesting card. Jesper now turning a flush draw, but potentially has some concern about the prominence of this ace. Going to be a lot of aces in our opponent's range.
Yeah,
opening under the gun and calling this flop. Aces with a backdoor flush draw with some sort of gut shot. Loads of them will be calling the lead.
Now that's interesting now, because it seems like Wood's going for the pot bet, right?
Yeah, so he's kind of turning his hand into a bluff. It's kind of a semi-bluff, looking to move out some. He could get maybe the same hand to fold, like 10-8.
Yeah.
He could also potentially get some of these straight draws that are now devalued with the ace of spades.
This is
Jesper
showing a little
goes
bit how
for-
much Jesper is here to play. He doesn't.
Yeah, he's not scared.
No, he's not scared of the aces of Wood, or if he has, he at least has one out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, tough spot now for Wood, because now he's surely realizing that he's way behind, and of course only the low flush draw as well, and trouble with already done 2.8 invested, but it's going to cost him a lot more to call, and he has to lay down.
Jesper had him drawing essentially stone dead there, but he's not to know that, and also getting any kind of equity to fold there is somewhat decent. We're going to go with the hand regardless, and he does manage to lure a bet out of his opponent.
Yeah. So rich gets richer. 9k up now for Jesper, just less than an hour into this stream, and sitting on 19k. As we are getting some service for the players as well. A lot of coffees and stuff, right? The party hasn't started yet.
Yeah, not seeing any alcohol being brandished about, that's for sure.
We have Sadilek. Sadilek.
Is it the same as this one?
He's playing first for the runner.
It was the same format as this,
Yeah.
or?
I don't know him.
Okay.
I think he's Polish.
Yeah, I just wondered because it was good.
Sadilek.
Sadilek? Can you spell the letter by letter?
S-A-D-I-L-E-K.
A connoisseur of water. If it's nice, I want it more.
I think he's...
And I can see from the YouTube, if you have any questions, the chat is open. No questions yet, but I can see that we do have some newcomers to the stream, so maybe George to summarize what we are watching.
Yes, watching some high stakes PLO5 right now, and there were some rumors that we might be getting from 6-card Omaha
Yeah.
for all of you thirsty D-gens out there looking for even more action. But yeah, 50-50 with the 100 straddle on around about half the time. Certainly an eye-watering game and a decent lineup.
I think they actually agreed to do only 4 and 5 cards as long as they were full-handed 7 players, and maybe if they were to play more short-handed they would do 6 cards as well. So I think that was the latest agreement, but so it might be 6 cards coming as well. But we shouldn't complain about the 5-card action either,
No, absolutely not.
as we are
plenty.
3 ways and piece for everyone on this one. Almost no flush draw though for anyone.
Yeah, Tom's got top 2, Starling's got the wrap, and Jesper has a couple of backdoor stuff with a front door gut shot.
Starling staying in with the
Yeah, it's not ideal having spades and diamonds, but with the full wrap, we definitely want to call. Maybe these open-enders, like just the bare Jack-10, would get folded in this situation, even though it's nuts on both sides, devalued with the prominence of these flush draws. And now the second flush draw opens. Tom going for a check here, interesting. Improves to 3 pair on the turn.
Yeah, surprised because of course Starling is so many times calling with just the hand he has with the wrap or the at least.
Yeah.
So would expect Tom to come with it maybe with another bet on that turn, but not to be.
Yeah, he
And
wanted to, you know, protect his checks. Sometimes he's going to check here, and sometimes he needs to have a strong hand in that. Now on the river, the 8 of hearts. He's going for value.
Yeah, not afraid of the running hearts.
Yeah, interesting bet, interesting sizing. Just trying to maybe lock up some curious calls from worst 2 pairs, like a queen 8 or a king 8, something like that.
Check. Check? No, like what did you say sounds like check?
Check. Actually, check sounds like check.
Yeah. But I wonder if it was some name. I've been a lot in Czech, and if you say a name, I might know.
Sadilek? Player Sadilek?
Okay. I don't know, but yeah, it sounds like
Jesper doing this, you know, oh, you're from Finland, then probably you know Juha.
Yeah, this kind of old spiel can be quite taxing, this type of conversation.
That's right. He's now like...
I used to get that a lot. Oh, you live in London. Do you know this guy?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. We say you're
10
from
million
Sweden.
people
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Oh well. Of course, now we're referring to the poker scene, I guess, but I think that's a big one as well in Czech Republic. But let's leave that for now and
Let's
head
leave
to
that.
Mehmet's race, 200, with the ace 8 suited, king, queen 3.
in the very first game, Chesney
Ooh, is that a
red card, and Tilton
Nice.
was the one who...
It was a call. I thought he was going for a really spicy 3-bet there with the 10-9-6-6 double.
Yeah.
Wood, absolutely nothing to write home about there, and Artur's hand must have been so bad we didn't even get to see it.
They spared us the details as
Exactly.
we go to the flop between Tom and Mehmet now then. And they had a couple of hands the other day on the stream as well together, and
Certainly did. 2 quite active players. Tom does flop top 2 pair here. Mehmet's got the queen 8. He's also got a backdoor heart draw. It's not a complete swing and a miss.
250.
But yeah, for the
half
most
pot.
part, it's going to struggle to continue here with just this bare gut shot essentially. Does take it down, does Tom?
Yep.
I got nothing. Yep. Oh, thank you.
Close up of Tom here now, and beautiful TV table set, Kings of Tallinn all over the place, and a lot of players as well. You know, I haven't seen any figures from the main event so far, just starting today with the first flight, but the other tournaments that have been going on during the week has been big. We had the 1100 PLO with 123 runners and a lot of Hold'em tournaments. We know yesterday evening was actually the celebrity tournament where a lot of local and international stars, rappers, singers, whatnot, influencers, and everyone was willing to welcome to participate, to play against them. And I think we had almost 400 runners in the 150 euro tournament, with bounties, of course, on all these celebrities. Names like Televira, of course, was in there, our own star, who's also the host of the festival. And
the lead singer of the staff band.
Yeah, exactly. They performed downstairs in the casino, the staff band.
Oh, yeah.
Jarko and Olivier, our floor manager, who is also playing the bass, right?
Yep. Cool French dude.
Yeah.
Definitely had some moves. It was a good show. I watched a little bit of it yesterday.
Oh, you did, yeah?
Yeah, enjoyed it. Interesting board here. So Starling blocks the nut straight. He's also got the nut flush draw with it, so not going to be facing much check raising when you've got this kind of hand. So you do start pumping money in there and trying to get like 2 pairs to fold. You can maybe even get jacks to consider folding the turn.
Yeah, interesting spot for Omar now. He has a quite low flush draw, open-ended, and did call, but he gets king on the turn, so that's a good card for him. But
card that both players did not want to see. I think Starling is likely to check back now. Lots of hands improved to boats.
With the straight for Omar.
Yep. So he's still got the straight, but the board is getting a little bit dicier. Happy to take it down to showdown by the looks of things. And Starling here trying to ascertain whether he should be bluffing or betting straights here for a small sizing, potentially using this hand as a bluff, but holding the diamond's not ideal, so just going to give that one up.
Yep. So, as you can see from the button in picture, 5-card Omaha is what they are playing right now. They have the option to play 4 cards if they want, but I think everyone is going with 5 cards right now, right? And as we said, there might be 6 cards coming as well.
We're going to have a bump pot here.
Oh.
On the dealer change.
Let's go.
Let's see if that's what they've agreed to.
We just keep the 1 button. Right? Yeah. Keep it random.
Yeah, whenever the dealer comes.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm the lucky one.
Yeah, for sure. Yesterday we also had like a separate button. Actually, I think
So, bump pot explained, George.
2 boards, 200 euros each, and we go straight to the flops.
And then you have the option.
Yeah, and then you have basically, you can chop boards, you can split it 3 ways, so there is a lot of different things going on, but the...
So they're also betting rounds, or are they doing pot limit? Or
pot limit post-flop, and it starts on the flop, and then there's going to be 3 betting rounds, the flop, the turn, and the river. And so you see 1.4k in the middle, so it's already a pretty big pot pre-flop, you know, it's essentially the same as every player being in for a pot-sized open pre.
Yeah.
Slightly more, actually. So seeing as we're playing 50-50, you can see that we already have 70 big blinds in the middle.
So, 2 boards, and now then, let's see the hands. Omar, pretty much swing and a miss.
Yeah, what do we have here? Nothing. Wood.
Jesper, not the worst of hands for one of the boards, but...
Yeah, Wood's got something half decent. It's queen high flush draw on the top. Ace now. Has anyone got an ace?
Tom has an ace.
Tom has an ace.
Yeah.
Okay. Tom has the ace 6-8-3-3, which gives him absolutely nothing on the top board. So what he's trying to do now is utilize that strong hand he's got on the bottom to maybe get people to fold equity off of the top board.
Yeah, because he knows of course that he's blocking a lot of the nut straights on the top board with the ace jack needed, but he's blocking that. And Jesper then with the flush draw, the open-ended on the top board, but getting away. And most likely this is going to go to Tom. Yes.
Nice little bit of aggression multi-way there, taking it down.
Yeah.
Getting it done. Good stuff, mate. Nicely played there from Tom.
Absolutely. So 7.4 in front of him now. So he's up in for 6 total. 2 buy-ins.
Yeah, so 1,400 profit for less than an hour's work. I think he was the last
30 minutes.
join.
Yeah, exactly. He took Teddy's seat. So
Certainly did. So we're around about an hour or so into the proceedings here. We've had some decent pots, decent action so far.
Really?
Definitely a strong table in terms of both ability and general PLO awareness, which is, you know, fair to say for a 50-50. You're not expecting it to be complete beginners, are you? It's going to have certainly bring a certain pedigree.
definitely so. Yeah, I think they're all quite used to the format of 5-card PLO, these guys.
Does seem to be that way.
Actually, in Austria, we play just 5-5, 5-5-10. We break cup 25. So it's also.
I play bass space for weight, honestly.
Tom now again then. Staying out of this one.
Yeah. No. And in Vegas when they start complaining as well. It's like,
Tables are so cheap in Vegas.
yeah,
Artur with the sneaky little raise, talking and just casually throwing in 200. And
Casual
Omar,
button raise.
yeah,
400.
Omar comes along with a nice hand. Let's see if connecting is not.
Artur has smashed the living daylights out of this flop. He's got himself top pair with middle set.
Omar though, nothing to this one.
No, not even a flush draw. Just a very pretty looking hand that is now worthless, essentially.
Shows Artur the hand. So nice. How can I miss?
It's a little hand funeral.
Yeah, exactly.
How did I miss with this? Unbelievable. I run so bad.
Yeah.
Yada yada. So Artur here is in for 5k. Looks like he's got himself up to the tune of, what would you say there?
7.3, right?
Yeah, so 2.3k up.
White ones are 1Ks, the yellows are 500, black 100, and then we have the small 25 and 5s as well.
Yeah, so it's a nice tidy start for him.
Yep, absolutely. Probably feeling quite good about that.
Yeah,
Might be playing a little bit higher than he normally does, as he just said that back home, or at least where he mostly plays, they are playing 5-5 or 5-10 or 10-20 games.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
now he's in this 50-50 game.
It's quite interesting in live
Tallinn.
poker because often there is that big gap between 5-10 and
it is,
50-50 that
right?
you don't often see games like 10-20 or 25-25 running. So sometimes you got to take the step up. That's what he's done today, and I think he's played well and ran decently as well. So it's nice when it goes like that.
Yeah.
Let's see how he fares later into the stream. Anyway, heads up here between Jesper and Mehmet. Mehmet, again, not really having the best session so far. He's
No, he's had a lot of kings and queens and
missing
aces on each board, and Jesper continuing to hit. Not too much this time, but the ace is good, of course, to get Mehmet off his kings. Shakes his head. Can I never set those?
Feels a bit hard done by, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, your handicap.
I mean, if you have a sauna,
I have had some practice.
if you have a sauna hat, then you must be playing.
No, I did just started with that, but I've been sauning so many years.
Our cameraman is falling over.
Yeah. Having a bit of a wobble.
Yeah.
Years, like, all the time.
But back to the overhead look, and here we see all of the 7 players at the table right now.
Human growth hormone is improved with the heat and stuff.
And Jesper is first to act. If he has time, he's chatting along so much, so maybe...
Exactly. He's in every hand. He chats a lot. He's got it all figured out. He's a good multitasker.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's for sure.
Absolutely. They say men can't do 2 things twice. Look at this guy.
Watch this guy.
But just
poster
because we
boy.
said that, he's starting...
Yeah.
Like,
Takes 15 seconds to play the hand. We know he's going to open. He likes to
all right,
play this.
women watching, we take it back.
Yep. Okay. You were right.
Yeah. Aces now for Wood, and Jesper opened it to 200, so we're pumping it up now.
Yeah, going to see a lot of folds behind often.
Yep.
Unless Mehmet has any other ideas. He
Yeah,
likes to get
or-
in the mix.
Tom has quite a high VPIP so far
Yeah.
as well, but this time goes in the muck. Even though he had tens, but
Showing some
good
restraint.
fold, of course. Correct fold. And Jesper calling with the queens, 10-8-6. Diamonds blocked by wood, as you can see. And a queen.
Wow.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, that is about as good as it gets in terms
Oh.
of flopping a set with queens
And
as
of
well.
course,
It's
the
queen,
trap check is there.
queen 7, deuce, rainbow. Wow.
And of course, not a dangerous board for wood either. Normally he would be ahead, but this time he's crushed by the queens. And he's committing almost himself with a 1.5 bet, 2.2 behind.
Oh,
Here we go. Ouch.
He's put it in. He's got the...
Oh, you got it again, man.
Yeah, how do you do it?
Yeah, how do you do it?
And he's thinking,
And
wow,
You're gonna
all of a
see
sudden.
a couple of aces in the top right corner. That is the outs for wood. Would he find it?
Oh, that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Oh, how does he find it?
Wow.
Backdoors the nut straight out of absolutely nowhere, and
Any
the
outs
turn.
here, though?
That's going to
Just the
lock it up,
ace.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, no aces available. So Jesper takes it in his stride, but that's a pretty horrible beat in
Yeah.
terms of 5-card Omaha. You get it in with set versus overpair. Nothing else to boot. No straight draw, no backdoor flush draw, nothing. Just got to fade the ace, and then it goes runner straight. Ouch.
Yeah. Lucky for Jesper that Wood didn't decide to just run it once when he had so few outs. Maybe you don't want to even run it twice. If you got to hit it, you got to hit it. But this time they run it twice, and it was a chop, at least for Wood. So he'll be happy with that.
Certainly will be.
Of course.
It's also a bit sourish. It's really good.
But yeah, still hitting the cards, Jesper.
You can do it with you can also mix it with orange juice and you get an orange espresso.
No, it seems like they're talking about the party drinks more
No,
than this.
yeah,
We're getting away from the coffee now.
I think
It's after 6 o'clock.
I think Omar has ordered himself an espresso martini, which is kind of a nice coffee liqueur. So they're sort of easing their way in potentially. Looks like it. Yeah, he's gonna open the deadlock.
Oh, here we are. Look at this one.
Yeah, kings with the double suited and the 9-7-4.
Aces.
Running into a hand that has him absolutely crushed because he's got ace, king, 7-4. So he's just got all of his stuff blocked and dominated here.
Might be the most expensive espresso martini he's ever had, Omar.
It could well be. Should be folding kings like this to the 3-bet, but he has called. It's going to be tricky.
Oh.
Flops himself an open-ender now as well. Mehmet, of course, with top set. 1.5k in there, 2.4k back. Likely to see Mehmet go for sort of a third to half pot kind of sizing. Yeah, he goes for half pot.
And Omar
And that
stays
is
in.
going to allow Omar to stick around just for one. He does have a backdoor clubs. And that open ender. And the 8 is the check mark for Mehmet now.
Yep, bad news for Omar, and not likely for Mehmet to get anything more out of Omar, though. Quick fold, of course, and
Yeah, weird
still.
situation really where you're like, I probably should bet because checking looks so ridiculously strong. So you end up kind of chucking out a small bet and getting the snap fold from your opponent. So not really much you could have done there, Mehmet. Just the hand played itself, and Omar a little bit loose pre-flop, but
well,
we've seen that
he's have an espresso martini.
exactly
to
just
comfort
to
himself,
amp him up a little bit.
Here we have the current chip count. It's of course not a tournament; it's a cash game, but this is how much they are having in front of them right now. You can see Omar, Wood, Mehmet, and Starling, pretty similar stacks, almost 5k each. And Tom, 7.3. And then we had Jesper up top right now with almost 19k, right? So, yeah, big winner right now. Jesper in seat number 3. And he started with 10, so he's almost up 9k, as we saw A nice Sviten hand folded. Was it Artur that had 3 kings and a pair as well? A boat, but that's not a hand you want to play in Omaha, of course.
No, I saw a flash of 3 kings and 2 sixes, right?
Yeah.
So it was like a dealt boat in Sviten, where you're desperately trying to hit like some kind of flush on the other board to
The scoop.
scoop the pot. Exactly.
Yeah.
Forgot the word there for a second.
Let's see now then. It's Tom with the 7 on this one, and the gut shot as well, but wood not likely to stay in this one, and it's a small one for Tom. At least
Taking it down.
continuing to build.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
now, George, I'm going to leave you for a little while.
Okie dokie.
Go to the main event to attend some social media things as well. So you can, of course, watch more information about us, all this event on the socials as well. I'm going to promote myself before I leave. So
OlyBet Poker on Instagram, right?
correct, and
Yep.
Facebook. And if you want to interact with us in the booth as well, I'll leave the chat open for George here with the YouTube chat. So any questions, hit him up, and then I'll be joining you later. But enjoy this stream now, George.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wise Guy. Going out onto the tournament floor to give you a little bit of extra added insight into what's going on behind the scenes and in the main tournament area. We're going to be focusing on the cash games though for the time being. And the action does continue here in this 50-50 streamed high-stakes PLO5 game. There were some whispers of PLO6, but not coming into fruition just yet, as we do have a full table.
Stayed up until 7 maybe.
Yeah, same here. What'd you do? Play online?
Oh, no more online. But hung out, was chatting and so on. Was good. And you?
Went to my room. Watched fucking Netflix.
Yeah.
Artur with the 3-bet is going to take it down here. Wood with a little bit of a creative open there. The ace jack 9 8 8.
I'm not even coming in how she has jet like the same time zone I
And that's the way they get it done.
Yeah.
Picking up some nice hands and taking the initiative so far is Artur.
How can I have a jet like the same time?
No, but it was because he lives in Canada, but he was in Cyprus, so.
So you mean you live in Canada? Like it's so
Yeah, like I have my kids in Turkey, so half of the year I go to
okay,
Turkey,
okay.
the other half in Canada.
Well,
But I start
you
traveling.
travel a lot then.
Yeah, I do. I actually gonna travel a lot more now.
So how do you like? How does it affect your like life balance or fatigue, or how do you feel?
I don't think I have any life balance. Like, you know, I live like whatever.
Quite light-hearted, jovial chat around the table. Always good to see. So Artur here does have a playable hand. Queen 8 6 5 4 double. Maybe somewhat lacking credentials for a 3-bet. Just not quite strong enough. But certainly wants to get in the mix and keep his VPIP decent for this kind of game. 7 on the turn opens the wrap for Artur, and Omar has some interaction. The nut flush draw, pair, and a gut shot by the looks of things. Jesper, who checked back his king high flush draw on the flop with the nut gutter, drills it on the river. There's the jack of hearts. So what else do we have here? That will be it, basically. Artur with the real swing and a miss. He's got a queen, he's got an 8, but I think you want to have more interaction around the king and the 10 to find this river bluff 3 ways. He's going to find the check eventually, but looks like he was kind of tempted. He thought potentially there were instances where he could get that one through, but just lacking the qualities of the hand type to do so. Now Omar's going to take a bet at it with the half pot sized river bet, trying to represent a hand like 10-8 by the looks of things with this kind of sizing. And Jesper does indeed raise the nuts on him, and the game's up for Omar.
But you still have me.
Yeah, I know. But I still put up 4,000 last time. I don't think it's
Nice try from Omar there, realizing that Artur's not going to have many strong hands when he checks the river multi-way. Would be doing a lot of betting with his straights, I believe. So thinks maybe I've only got Jesper to go through, who's also checked back the flop, and he may have stabbed with some of his stronger straight draws in the flop, like the wraps and maybe some a little bit stronger in terms of the two pairs and sets. So wanted to muscle his opponent out, and just did not quite work this time.
If the river was like
you
a
break,
5.
you're gonna bet same thing?
When I didn't bet. Or which time do you mean?
Against him.
Okay.
When you have fours.
If you miss the river, would you bet? That's what
Oh.
Yeah,
I know the answer.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Not seen much from Starling, and he is in the mix now with the King Jack 10-9-3 double try.
Sometimes. Jesper.
Yeah, for sure.
Jesper is certainly a wide player and very comfortable and creative, but Jack 5-4-4 deuce certainly a step too far. Wood's in there. Omar is going to be squeezing here with his aces from the small blind. Somewhat of a short stack now as well, so happy just to fire the chips in there and go for it. And Wood kind of forced along now. Doesn't feel great, but with 3 clubs in our hand and the ace queen queen kind of dominated by a lot of the squeezing range, the sort of higher end of the value in there. Now we're just trying to basically hunt a queen or some sort of nut flush draw. That will do, I'm sure, just above a 1 stack to pot ratio. Or below with Omar, I should say. He's got about 90% pot behind. And he's going to shove it in.
Of course, it's
So Starling flopping trips, and now Wood sat with this kind of precarious situation where he could run into boats sometimes, but he's still got equity versus full house. He can still hit those 2 queens. So how often is he going to be up against a 10-7 or a quad 10s, for example, here? He thinks enough of the time to justify folding.
And showdown. We are great for showdown.
It looks like Starling has already got the check mark, as Omar is going to struggle to find an ace.
I agree with that, but it takes time. Sometimes.
It doesn't really change anything, and that's going to be the first board to Starling. Second board
Almost.
also for Starling, who had the check mark on the flop, which is quite a rare situation to be in 5-card PLO. And what has been a relatively quiet start for him at the feature table, he'll be feeling a lot more encouraged about now. Stack up to 8.8k.
Sparkling water, please. In a room temperature before that. Thank you. Why do you laugh?
Just in room temperature.
Like a warm, not ice.
Yeah, no, I get it.
In Poland, we usually say a room temperature. For
Yeah?
this kind of,
In all the poker rooms, all the Eastern Europeans almost say water, not cold.
Yeah, that's the easiest way.
Yeah, but I enjoy it as well. Because, sometimes it's very cold.
Yeah,
some people get issues with the throat. I haven't really often, but yeah.
Jesper here.
Nobody who
Really nice hand. Ace, king, queen, jack 10.
Yeah, a lot too.
Already has Broadway.
Depends on where you
There
are.
are lots of high-end connectivity, great for flopping top pairs, top 2 pairs, strong straight draws. Also has spades as well to boot. I think Tom's going to come along here. Closing the action with the nut suit and the pocket jacks. Why not? And a decent flop for Jesper with the top pair plus the gut shot. Backdoor spades. Keen to continue with the initiative here. Can get some of these hands, like exactly Wood's hand, in the sandwich to fold. Some of these weak aces and kings with poor flop interaction.
Thank you, thank you.
And Tom, no choice but to relinquish his holding as well. No straight draw, nothing really, no, not even the backdoor nut flush draw. So those jacks hit the muck too, and it's another nice little find from Jesper there with the multi-way bet. Certainly something to learn from this style of player, just looking for reasons to bet rather than reasons to check. It's definitely a more positive and higher energy playstyle than you often see, especially what we've seen in the PLO tournaments of late, where people are a little bit more cagey, and in cash games you tend to see a lot more comfort post-flop, whereas it can feel like sometimes in tournaments people just want the hand to be over and maybe overplay their holding. In cash, you're trained to do exactly the opposite of that. You're trained to be in these vastly different scenarios all the time, at different stack to pot ratios. So I guess it comes with the experience. However, Jesper opening it up with the aces. How many times have we seen aces open and flop top set? It's been quite absurd, this run that we're seeing. Jesper deciding whether to check or bet, both definitely on the table. Omar had a gut shot and Mehmet has basically nothing. Once again, Mehmet with this kind of loose pre-flop hand selection, just kind of coming along for the ride, trying to flop something. And it can get expensive, this type of strategy, if you don't have decent flop distribution. You're just going to be burning lots of big blinds.
No? Venlo's all in the south.
The south.
But there's a casino in Enschede. They have a casino in Enschede.
Okay, but I heard that Venlo is kind of Dutch
Latest
type
Spain.
of thing.
Yeah?
Yeah, I heard so. But a few years ago, before COVID.
Interesting. Never heard that before.
Yeah, he should. But yeah. Okay. But they will
As in, there's a lot of action, you mean?
just until the
Yeah, I
blind.
heard there is some action, but might be wrong as well. I was
If
told
they
this
come
by
back.
So thanks for joining us, all of you guys tuning in. Do have high stakes PLO cash game being brought to you here from
Or to the
the Hilton and
Or to the south.
the host
That's so true.
to the Kings of Tallinn Autumn Edition, with our first look into some cash game streams throughout the week. Did play earlier on, but this is the first festival where we have showcased the cash games on the feature.
That's true.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's true.
Give you a little bit more of a well-rounded view of what's going on in the casino, where cash game action is bustling every night, pretty much. You're getting a full house down there of between 5 to 20 tables,
What have you been doing?
with mostly stakes far lower than this. 1-3, 2-5, 5-5, 5-10. These kind of stakes are much more often played. So a big step up for some of these guys, like Artur, for example, who's been playing a lot of 5-5 and 10-10 downstairs, and thought, you know what, I'm going to take a shot at the big game, and there you have it. He's doing quite well for himself so far. Omar has just about everything possible on that board. 3 pair and the nut flush draw. So much so that he couldn't get any action from his opponent because he literally had everything covered.
So, people want some burgers?
Yes, I would actually.
Okay, one moment, I will write down the order.
Really? I want. What are the different kinds of burgers? Or
They have beef, chicken. I don't know about that, but the beef was double smash and it was very good.
I want the one you're singing
Yeah.
about all day.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
No tartar?
Cheese, pickles. I did have tartar in the Old Town, yes.
Shocker.
A Estonian meat there.
You went to Old Town?
Yeah, for a little while.
Where did you have the
It was at the main square. I know where it is, but I don't remember the name now. But it's a coffee place, kind of.
And lo and behold, here we go once again. Aces flopping top set. How many times has this happened?
Places in this city. I like it. Okay, let's. Okay, I will have 2 of them.
Not quite getting the full graphics and card information for you right now, but that will come shortly. But we appreciate your patience, and Woody's out. Doesn't want to be tangling there, and Omar once again had it all.
Seems like he's not eating that
I
much.
will get some more. Or I will get
I know, but when you look at it,
But it's strong. Maybe you don't see it.
You can also just hold the paper, or you get some papers and hold, but yeah, I never touched it myself. I never touched it. I'm super. No, but it's no problem. They will have not anything different from the other stuff we're eating here. And they have forks and knives as well. Let's see. Okay. What do you want? What kind of burger? The best. Okay, I don't know, like, because they have their regular burger with more stuff. Yeah, because I do the special order. Okay, of course.
Looks like we're doing 1 round of straddles. Why not?
So that's a straddle. So that's a straddle.
That is the straddle. That is the start of a run. No, not the same.
So Wood here in the small blind, facing Jesper's fairly standard button open here with the ace-9, 8-6 double. Pretty good hand. And that's going to take down the blinds. Artur and Omar instantly relinquishing their holdings, so not much to work with.
come back, baby.
Okay, you want the regular beef burger then maybe?
Two okay or one is big? How big is this? Maybe
It's maybe a double 80 gram. So it's 160 grams of meat maybe. You want 2? Yeah. Okay, anybody else want regular beef burger, or anybody want beef, cheese, pickles? BCP, they actually call it some places.
one regular for me, one is pickles.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I want the one you're having.
Yeah, that's already noted.
Yes, good.
I'll take one as well, Jesper.
Yeah, which one?
Whichever you
Oh, look at this for a hand. 3 aces and 2 queens. Still going to be playable, of course.
Yes, we get
Do have a nut suit there as well.
I'll have one too, just.
Yeah, very good.
So Starling's going to get out the way. Jesper, is he getting in the mix? Nope.
Yeah, okay, let's
Over
see.
to Wood.
Then
Who
we have,
fancies a little peel on the button there? And why not with his King Jack Jack 9 something, I believe.
Thank you. Not too hungry. Thank you.
So now we have 3, 6, 7.
8 chips.
Yes, very good.
Oh, that's 350. 8.
Okay, so we're going to see a turn then. Aces versus, I believe it was King Jack Jack in Wood's holding, but that only did flash up quite shortly on the screen, so we will confirm that in due course. Jesper busy tapping away, getting the burger order in by the looks of things. And Wood now mulling over his decision. Going for the semi-bluff here. I believe he does have King Jack Jack 9. So King 9, blocking boats, having possible areas for improvement. And does go for that small turn sizing, which is going to set up around about half pot on the river. And it's the 7. Is he going to be able to find the third barrel here that would surely get it done? He is. So stuck to his guns and really gone for it here, repping those kings. And I think he's done a good job of that so far. It's quite tough to call here. Very difficult to perceive what the bluffs would be in this type of situation. We did see Tom make a, kind of couple of sticky calls earlier on, so frustration definitely is a factor that seemed to be prevalent in his decision-making process. However, right now, he needs to figure out what on earth can my opponent have that isn't a full house somehow. What's the bottom of his value range here? Is he going to shove a hand like ace-deuce? So a strong deuce that's not a full house, possibly. Wood did indeed give up in the end, and sort of with his thinly veiled showdown value there, most of the time he's going to be losing, especially when he gets a caller on the turn. There are some rare situations where he could be up against a hand like maybe queens with backdoor clubs, which he would have beaten, but not on this occasion.
I would have more on the river.
Don't bluff me, yeah.
You're too curious.
Call me George.
Huh?
Call me George.
So Sterling with the double pair.
Yep.
Going to get out the way, and Wood, who's had a pretty tricky showing so far on the feature table, coming out at the wrong end of most of it. Has some chance for vengeance here with the ace-ace jack 10 double suited, pure as well. And Mehmet coming along for the ride in the small blind with the king-king. Not the small blind, sorry, the big blind, as we are playing a round of 50-50, 100. And it does go check-check on the flop. I like this check back from Wood. I think it's really smart. You want to balance your check back range here, allow yourself the opportunity to have some strong hands if you do face probes by your opponent on the turn. So like a jack with a pair in its hand is kind of a natural check back in many ways. A stab of 300 on the turn was met with a call, and now we're looking at what is the third nut boat. Taking his sweet time here to arrive at a river sizing. Trying to deduce what his opponent has. It looks like he's pretty weak, so you can definitely exploitatively go for some kind of smallish sizing, like 5 to 800, just to try and lock up a curious call from a hand like an overpair. And then with this sizing, he's basically saying, I'm trying to target straights and better. Maybe some trips that somehow plays like this, although most won't. Mehmet not snap folding, so definitely showing some interest here. Maybe a non-believer versus the flop check back. Saying, you know what, I think you'd have bet most of your Jack X. Would be wrong on this occasion, but let's see what he arrives at. Looks foldy now, doesn't it? Kind of last check, and yeah, they do hit the muck. Solid laydown, nicely played.
Burgers are coming.
It's from the place upstairs, or it's from Walt?
It's outside, the OlyBet grill.
Oh, yeah, I've had that one before actually. Last time, it's like the little food truck outside.
Yeah, I had the first time yesterday. Marshall bought for me, and then I had one this morning, and it was very good. I'm picky with burgers, but that's just good produce and really nice.
I wasn't sure what you had. Maybe you had like kicking.
Yes, but still ranting and raving about the burger van outside, where we've got some extra snacks and comfort food for the players on site here outside the front entrance of the hotel. Get over there and get yourself a tasty burger by the sounds of it. I might have to just do that myself. So 50-50, 100. And it's Jesper's turn to pick up the aces, and what a combination of aces he's got there. Double suited pure with a good pair. Artur now could get himself into some trouble here potentially. Does find the call, so cut off versus +1. Omar coming along really wide on the button here. This Queen Jack 6-6-5, not a great multi-way hand with the low pair, the weak suits, and pretty disconnected as far as 5-card hands go, so bit of a slap on the wrist for that one, bit of a naughty boy. And interesting flop. Having said all of that, as Omar's got that Jack high flush draw, which is playing, and the nut gut shot, Artur's got himself the low wrap, so kind of the wheel wrap, and Jesper is going to bet multi-way here with his aces. It's quite, I would say, quite a disrespectful play with into these two players. Wow, Artur's getting out the way with the low end of the wrap. Fair enough, he's got a player behind. He feels like Jesper's range is going to be quite diamond heavy, let's say. And Omar improves to the Jack high flush. Jesper now in no man's land. I'm surprised about the flop stab there. I guess he just thinks that the deuce and the 3 are disconnected enough where he can bet quite a lot and assume that it works. Omar now deciding if his Jack high flush is worth opening the action, and he shows his opponent some respect there by saying, look, I feel like I could be getting check raised here from time to time. Like some of Jesper's bluffs multi-ways here are going to be the ace of diamonds on the flop, you know, setting up that future blocker play.
This will be a good meet. Yeah. This will be a good meet.
You see? The expectations
Sky high.
Thanks to all of you guys for tuning in. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for, or if you've got any questions about anything going on this week at the Kings of Tallinn Autumn Edition. That's the best place to reach me. Ace 10 10 6 5 double tri-suit for Omar. Not the worst hand, certainly V-pippable from the cutoff. Mehmet has a very connected hand, but annoying to have 4 diamonds. And he 3-bets as well. That's a very loose choice of 3-bet. In 5-card, generally we're not having this kind of like Hold'em concept of having 3-bet bluffs. It's just such an equity-driven game that you want to be mostly betting quite linear and just trying to push equity wherever you can. Does get Omar to fold. So nicely done on that occasion. Wood for president, says Fabian Felder. Thanks for joining. So I think it's fair to say the action has been somewhat slow so far. There's definitely been lulls and moments where it felt like things were moving along a little bit of a turtle kind of pace.
Actually, if I have to be honest, I think on this stacks it makes no sense. Yeah.
I don't know where
Artur is going to fold. And Omar certainly going to be opening things up here with the 2 high suits. King Jack 4 deuce.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, we play less because of we play.
Yeah, but there's an orbit of maybe a couple of ins and it gets deeper.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Okay, and the last card of hand. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we get a stack of now.
Okay, complimentary. Just to spice it up. Let's see what happens.
Spicing it up a bit, says Omar, putting the double straddle on. So we got a 50-50, 100-200. Why not? Artur loves the action, licking his lips there, looking at that 200 straddle. Fancies a bit of it for himself.
First one's on the house. Next one's not for free. It has to be around. I bought the button.
So Artur gets to blind v blind for the straddle. And he's fighting in there with the Queen Queen Jack 7-4, so he flops these future straight blockers with the Jack. I think it's a decent candidate to bet here, trying to clear out a little bit of equity. Yeah, it goes for half pot. I think anything like half to 2/3 is fine. Because the ranges are quite wide, it means that you can go a bit smaller as well, especially when you have good removal to some of the hands that will continue. And does a nice job there. All of a sudden, playing a 1.5k pot in a single raised pot, 1.5k in the middle. Definitely a big step up for his usual 5-5 and 10-10 type games. But he looks comfortable and he looks like he's having a good time.
Let's calm down. Do one normal round, then we can renegotiate next round.
Okay, some retractations.
Great timing.
Yeah.
7 So Mehmet with a pretty adventurous limp here with the 10-9-7-6-5 single to the 6. A little bit spicy. Andre, or Starling as we're calling him on the stream, having none of it. He's going to pop it up to, I think, 250 to go. Mehmet's going to limp call here. Again, still a little bit on the optimistic side, I would say. And we can't see what Tom's got, but he's also coming along for the ride. And so here we go. Mehmet with the open-ender, 7-6, and 6 high diamonds. He's going to lead by the looks of things. Swing and a miss for Tom here, just with the bare overpair. Not a lot else to report. And Starling has a queen with the bottom end of the gut shot. So he's got a double gutter there, so it's a 6 or a deuce. Should get him home. And that's a straight for Mehmet, improving to the 7-6. Does he want to check now, go for the check jam, or does he want to still just keep building the pot and target some maybe 6 deuce, ace deuce? Starling has raised pre, so he's going to have a lot of a6 type hands and can quite often back into this kind of bottom end of the turn straight, which is going to struggle to fold to 1 bet. But instead, Mehmet gets the job done. Nice lead on the flop, 3 ways. It's a good, strong play that's often underused. And if you've got moves like that up your arsenal, you can definitely get away with making a couple of those looser pre-flop peels. So showing a bit of game there, nicely maneuvered post-flop for Mehmet, and rewarded for his bravery on the flop with the turn nuts.
There are these shows on Instagram where people from different countries tell what's their name for different things in their language.
Like cheers and stuff.
Excuse me?
Like cheers and stuff.
Yeah, or
bless you.
even football vocabulary, and whenever there is a Polish, it's always the funniest one.
Mehmet with the Queen 7-6-5-3 double try.
Where are you from?
And Starling having a resurgence here. Has been kind of quiet, but now back-to-back pots driving the action. That's what we like to see. And Omar with the, I guess, kind of sympathy defend. Ace-Jack 10 is a decent component, but without these nut suits and facing a 4x open, probably a fold by the book. Does flop 3 pair and leads. And Starling is going to get out the way. No immediate equity there, just the overcards and backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw type holding.
Yeah.
You can just buy the buttons.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. Next time.
Okay, so Artur going to be opening things up here with the King 10-9-8-4 towards the bottom of his opening range, I imagine. Looks like quite a creative 3-bet from Tom here, going for the 3-bet with the King Jack 10-9. Usually you want to have an ace in your hand, double suited. You know, you've got just a lot of candidates slightly better than this. So ace Jack 10-9 potentially would be a little bit more like it, but he does flop absolutely massive. He's got himself the nut gutter top set. and an open-ender towards the bottom as well. And so Artur is going to bet with the bottom 2 pair, the 10, so got the gut shot himself. They've got quite a similar hand, but just dominated by Tom in the form of the jacks, of course. And Artur, yeah, no choice but to bet fold there, looking to not cap himself. Can definitely lean on some of these aces or kings type holdings that would check fold. Keeps his options open for later streets.
Yes, roughly.
Oh wow. Maestro. Very good.
Let's make burger break.
I buy.
We could make a burger break actually. Maybe it's not that. Yeah, and we'll eat at the table. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Dokie, so I believe that we are going to be going to a short break soon. These guys have been raving about their choice of burgers from the food truck downstairs, and looks like that's going to come into fruition.
Is it?
Maybe.
So these guys have been playing for a fair few hours so far. There's definitely been some action, but maybe it's not been as exhilarating as we first thought. Lots of strong players at the table, lots of kind of stalemates.
Should we just take a quick 5-minute break?
I would take burger break. We would get a burger.
Let's do
There you go.
It's not the most clean food to eat at a poker table.
And Artur once again driving the action from the cutoff, opening it up with the King 10 8-7-6. Got some decent connectivity here, but he is tri-suited. Looks like Omar's interested in 3-betting. I think he's called, or is he made at 500? Okay, so Mehmet has called, and now Artur comes along. Not an ideal hand to go multi-way with, but he does have that kind of medium-ish connectivity in the middle of the board, and a complete swing and a miss there. Good board for Omar's hand and range. Dry ace high, likely to see something like 800. Does fold, and Artur no choice but to relinquish that one as well. Mehmet saying, I just can't connect. He had a lovely hand, double suited and somewhat connected, but these ace high boards and these 3-bet pots are just coming time and time again, making life very easy for the player with the initiative.
15, 20 minutes. So 15, 20 minutes.
So welcome back to the booth, and we've had some rip-roaring action there in the PLO 50-50. We had the 100 straddle on, we got the bomb pots from the dealer change, and we're going to be back after a short break, so tune in 20 minutes.
Welcome back to Kings of Tallinn 2024 Autumn Edition. We are now at the halfway point of the festival, and a lot has happened. Day 5 of the Kings of Tallinn 2024 Autumn Edition started off with the €555 no-limit hold'em Kings of Tallinn Championship Flight 1B, where players continued their quest for glory in this prestigious event. And one of the biggest highlights of the day was the €1,100 PLO4 Championship Final Day, which featured a 6-handed final table and was live streamed for poker fans to enjoy from anywhere.
10-10-3 is going to be the flop, and it's looking pretty ominous for Mihail Ho, although he does turn a 5 and a flush draw. Probably about the best card he could have found, but it's going to be a 6 on the river, and that's going to be the win and the elimination of Mihail Ho in second place.
Throughout the day, we also featured exciting €50 flip and goes, with winners getting the chance to spin the prize wheel for a shot of the top prize of €1,000.
Spin. 3, 4, 400. 400 euros.
Additionally, a special ladies meet and greet took place alongside a ladies-only free satellite, making for a great community building moment. In the evening, players and guests gathered downstairs for our meet and greet, featuring a performance by our in-house band. This led into the traditional €150 no-limit hold'em celebrity special, capping off the night with some fun and star-studded poker action. Can you tell me 3 things you really love about Tallinn and the Kings of Tallinn, especially?
Oh, well, of course, I love the atmosphere, the crowd, seeing a lot of old friends, making a lot of new friends. I love the Estonian people. I love the whole vibe here.
But tell me honestly, how well can you play?
If my friend wins, I'm always gonna be supporting them. But if I win, I'm gonna rub it in everyone's face. But if I lose, it's okay.
Well, actually, I like to play the game, and especially live tournaments, because the energy from the people, and you get to know lots of new, different, good persons, lots of different cultures.
My cousins do play a lot of poker. They're very good at it, and I just love the crowd over here. I come here maybe 2 times a year, 1 time a year, it depends on the year, and that's the only time I play poker. So I'm
So yeah. Probably you're really good at it, huh?
Maybe it's like naturally flowing in my blood. Yeah.
When you take tea from Tallinn, it's all in. So this is the best place, I think, in Baltics for this kind of tournaments. You can make this bad decisions in the evening at the bar, but at the poker table, today I need to make good decisions and I will win.
There's still a lot of excitement ahead during the week. Visit OlyBet.tv to make sure you don't miss any of it. See you soon! Welcome everyone to the Kings of Tallinn 2024 Autumn Edition Poker Festival. We are here at the Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel, and come and check it out with me. Before we head inside, this is very important. This is our food truck with the tasty food. Look, oh, thank you. I got some tasty French fries to keep me energized. Thanks, guys. This is our beautiful merch shop, and you can get some cool gear from here. For example, I really like this cup. You see, here it says OlyBet, and here it says wake up, you are a winner. And you can even get it when you're not winning. And this year we have stunning stairs here where you can see all the winners. The names are printed on the stairs, and you can see who won the first year. You can see Ranno Sootla, right? Then we have 2016 here, 2017, and maybe the last one will be you. And here you can take photos and look at our amazing trophies for the winners. One here and one here. Teresa, I'm so glad to see you again. Tell us what is new this time.
Kings of Tallinn Autumn Edition. Well, first of all, we're doing it for the first time in October ever. Then we're doing 59 tournaments, which is also a record number of events altogether. And I put in some special games, so we have more mixed games than ever. And we also have more higher buy-ins than ever.
What's new in the cash games as well? Can you tell us something?
I know that we have quite a few bigger cash game players coming in, so we're most likely going to run some quite high cash games as well.
Can't wait to see that. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. Thank you, Teresa. If you don't know this room, then probably you don't play poker, because this is where the main action goes down. On the first day, the players competed in a free buy satellite, the €250 no-limit hold'em deep stack, and the €150 no-limit hold'em progressive bounty in the evening. So stay tuned and we will bring you all the exciting highlights from the festival, and make sure to check out OlyBet.tv.
Players like Omar and Jesper, not be too tight, but be very aware of when they're in situations that are not going to be too profitable for them. So let's see. Teddy finally getting in the mix. He's limping in with the ace 5-5-4 deuce. Try suit.
Are we playing high-low? No?
No, I don't know. Jesper is thinking of squeeze here.
And he does.
He's just gonna. Oh, Teddy is having a look with the sort of bag of spanners. We call that in the UK.
Yeah, we got the clubs, and Jesper also had the clubs. Oh,
wow!
my God,
how many more clubs are in this deck?
A massive straight flush draw for Jesper.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's raised. Small raise on the turn. All in. Oh dear. Still got 2 outs.
Yeah.
You definitely do. No boat outs as far as I can see. Just the 1 pair on the board. So he's going to need the jack or the 6 of clubs here to get himself out of a bit of trouble. 7.8k pot all of a sudden. That's the first one for Teddy. Oh, wow. What a suck up.
Teddy's pretty disgusted. Up against 2 cards, but you know.
In the awareness, he's been one of those players that's been really keen to drive the action and sort of play a little bit wider, let's say, but it's also a testament to his experience that he knows the spots when to just slow down a little bit as well.
Oh, great hand for Mehmet as well. Omar also have a good hand. I really like Mehmet's hand. This is the hands that I like to play.
Yeah, they're very connected. They play well. Oh, Jesper has a potting hand.
Yeah, especially with this small stack, I would actually go for it.
Yeah. And he's going to commit most of his stack in there.
Yeah.
I think he's got a little bit more than 255 behind.
Omar is not so keen on calling this. I would think that Mehmet. Omar was
whoa.
That's amazing, because I think that Mehmet was the person that should normally really like that bet.
Give him a spin, exactly.
Yeah, it's a perfect hand for this kind of place, you know, because you strongly believe that Jesper had maybe ace with some connectors, and Omar's ace is kind of really weak in this spot with the queens, because he should suspect that Jesper might have a really strong hand.
Precisely, yeah. They're going to block each other's high cards a lot, so a hand like Mehmet's does do particularly well.
Yeah.
So aces versus ace queen queen double. Really safe flop.
Nothing happens.
Pretty safe turn. There's to fade a queen. There's one for Jesper. Couldn't really have got any cleaner, that one.
No.
Didn't have anything to sweat.
And they running twice, yeah.
No, still just the queen. No, and that's going to be another one for Jesper. So nice little double up there. 5.3k pop. Finds the aces at the right time and gets exactly the action that he was looking for, because if Mehmet had been in there, he'd have made a straight on the second board, and goodness knows what on the top.
Yeah.
Well, that's reasonable. That's reasonable.
I think these are good boards.
Yeah, these are great boards.
There's lots of straight draws on the top and a flush draw and other potential straight draws on the bottom as well. That's a pretty okay hand. So he's got the gut shot flush draw at the top and sort of not much on the bottom, to be fair.
So far, not so much.
No, what's this from
Queen
Tom?
10 for 2 pair. He's got a wrap as well.
That's
a beautiful hand. That's a beautiful hand.
The wrap on the rainbow board as well.
Yeah.
It's just even stronger.
Yeah, Tom has to try and build a pot here.
I like potting here. Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah. But is there anyone that's going to come along for the ride?
Maybe.
Omar with two pair
flush
and a
draw.
gut shot.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Mehmet's cards are already in the muck, so can't have been much. Teddy's just got absolute toilet trash here. Yes, but he's going to come along.
Yeah, diamonds
Is
on
he
one.
raising? No,
No,
okay.
no, that would
I thought he was like raising to something silly there. I was thinking, okay, this is kind of a speculative continue with kind of okay equity on one board, you know?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why
bottom board, he's got like a gut shot and some runner diamonds.
he's just turned a wrap on the bottom as well, the low wrap, and now diamonds. So Jesper is 2 dream cards for Jesper there.
Yeah.
Improving to the king high flush, but now you can't really lead the king high flush into 2 players, I
And
think.
Omar, by the way, has 2 pair and 2 pair. Queen 10 on top board, Jack 4 on the bottom board.
so he
So
does.
this could get a bit interesting now.
Okay, he's really committing to those 3 diamonds, and this is quite tricky for Tom now, as his 2 pair is devalued on the top board, but he improves to a wrap with a flush draw on the second board, but it's not to the nuts again, so quite tricky now.
Yeah. It's really tricky when you're sort of knowing that you're in very bad shape on one board and then drawing to try and get something on the other.
Yeah.
Particularly for this size of bet. And with the player to act behind.
And with the player to act behind that's more than capable.
Good fold, I like that.
I think that's a solid fold, yeah.
Whoa, and Omar sticking it in.
Whoa. Okay, so 56% and 44%. So Omar has Queen 10 3. So 3 pair. So he's got Queen 10 or 3 to win the bottom board. And on the top board, he wins with the jack, I think. I'm pretty sure he wins with the jack.
He does.
And the deuce doesn't fill up Omar at the bottom, so it's going to be a chop pot, 26k pot. Wow.
I was about to say, should we run it twice for the fun?
Run the 2 boards twice.
Yeah. Is that possible? No, I don't think so. Yeah, that was at least was an interesting bomb pot. I like that one. Where was that one at?
Barcelona.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't touch Spain at the moment, though, with their current tax laws. I don't know if you heard about this.
Yeah. So apparently you get kind of negatively free rolled if you win big, right?
Yeah, and it's not just for like Spanish residents; it's for anyone. They're trying to treat everybody as a poker professional. I think it's for poker and backgammon and some other games as well. Like it seems ridiculous.
Wow.
But I think Ensan got stung for quite a lot, right?
Ooh,
they came after Ensan.
That's a chop, isn't it? That's going to be a chop on the first board.
Oh.
Should basically lock it up for Felix on the second board.
Wow.
3/4 for Felix.
Bleh.
Actually, yeah.
That's pretty unfortunate.
That is unfortunate for Jesper. He had him pretty dominated there.
Wow.
Wow. He said something along the lines of that he'd seen his hand so that he didn't want to play now or something like that. So no, maybe he didn't want to straddle. That was it. Oh, here we go. Well, he's playing it anyway, so...
Okay.
Sure.
How do you feel about the King Queen 632?
Yeah. It's not a call, is it?
It's a little bit raggedy.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the dynamics of the table chit-chat and stuff has made him come along here.
Yeah. It's pretty good flop for Tom. He has got a flush draw with the top wrap.
Yeah, double gut shot as
Teddy
well.
with the top set.
Oh, he's got the wrap as well. Yeah, I didn't see the king. That's nice. Teddy has a good hand and is betting pot.
And Mehmet should be doing what he was doing should have done pre-flop, in my opinion.
Folding.
Yeah.
Tom's got to give him a spin here.
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised to just see this go in. Yeah.
There we go.
Good luck to the pair of them. Once or twice, gentlemen. So Teddy with 61% equity.
And there's one for Tom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tom.
Okay, locks it up. Oh,
and
no.
that's Teddy.
So he's got quads?
Yeah, just the casual quads.
So
I didn't even see the second set. Yeah,
It's so busy. You know when you've got top set,
Yeah.
you're not looking at the other cards.
Exactly
right? You're
that.
Just kind of
I
like,
wasn't even looking there.
Yeah, it's like they're zoned out. I'm pretty sure Jesper is up about 10k as well.
Yeah.
Last time I checked. I know, maybe 3 or 4k.
Yeah, I think Jesper started with 10 actually.
Jesper started with 10, yeah, he did. And Felix is, I think, down about 3 at this stage.
Right.
So he could get that back here.
Yeah.
And Omar is one of these guys that just doesn't fold this kind of hand based on any action. And the great thing is about his hand is that when he does get into this three-way situation, you're going to see the equity run. Actually a bit unlucky because his hearts are covered in this situation and the spades are covered. But for the most part, one of those suits is likely to be live, and he's going to have sort of mid-30s percentage. With the idea that most of these guys are going to, their high cards are going to block each other. And this is such a nice board for Omar now. 4.4k in there, so let's think about it. You want to be leading about 3k, something like that. Half pot is fine.
Felix now with the top 2 and the aces. No
Yeah.
backdoors though with the flushes, but
Interesting, he goes for 1.7.
Jesper with the flush draw.
Not
Over
sure
pair
about
fours.
this sizing. When we're leading here, we're saying we've got sets and 2 pairs. You know, we're not repping draws. That's, you know, you're repping value when you lead. So it's kind of a strange sizing. Because if you have a good hand, you'd want to bet more most of the time.
And here's the shove from Felix.
Yeah, so he's got the top 2. He's not thrilled about it because he's got no suit interaction.
And here we go, Omar,
And
all in.
I think Felix Hart will be pumping here. He knows that he's up against it.
Jesper, of course, as you can see, 35% equity, but will not be calling this one, most likely, unless he
can't.
really want to gamble. But oh, he goes for it.
That's an
I agree with you. He
insane gamble.
can't. But wow,
That is
now
an
we got a big
insane
one.
gamble.
34,700 euro in the middle.
This guy's rich, man.
All right then.
There it is.
I guess
That's
they're
a
running it
straight-
twice.
Straight for Omar.
Yeah.
That's still a straight.
Yeah. So first one locked up for Omar.
Yeah, he's looking
Second,
good, isn't he? That's the king.
King for Jesper.
Queen.
And the queen.
Wow.
Wow.
Essentially the nuts for Jesper. He's pumping it in. There you go.
And Felix.
And Felix just, I mean, he had no hope really on the flop. He needed a 7 or a 5 or an ace, really. And one of the aces is going to be the ace of hearts, which is also problematic. So,
of course,
he was really under it there. And Teddy, wow, what a hand. Here we go.
This is a lovely hand.
It certainly is.
Just wish maybe the 9 of clubs or something like that. But let's see if Tom, no, not this time either. He's already
Omar's in
thinking
the
about
mix.
tomorrow.
Is he
Oh,
putting it?
Omar.
Or just calling?
Not sure.
Oh, yeah, easy. We're gonna let's go.
And he'll be as happy if he loses the hand. So
Well,
that's the beauty of this guy.
The money is going in. Just a question of when and
how fast.
How long will it take?
Oh, look at this.
Omar's going for the trap here. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of a strange.
Hey, you see Teddy betting pot 2.7 with 5.5 behind, and there's all in from both of them. I got a 7, says Teddy. That's not all though. But yeah, as we can see, it's slightly favoring Omar, and we'll
that's
of course
a great
be
card
running
for Omar.
it twice.
That's a great
And
river for Omar. So one really clean run for Omar there. And the 10 is 2 pair for Teddy. And no! The aces win again with the 4 counterfeiting on the river. Because he couldn't hit the 10, couldn't hit the 7. It was the 4 only, or the king.
Oh.
And we just saw the king burn. So that's a pretty brutal beat, actually.
Yeah,
After
it
the
is,
10
for
comes
sure.
on the turn, he needs to fade a king, a queen, a 4. And there it was.
Teresa, we have a new game this time in the festival, and it's called 5-card stud. And in Finnish, I also learned it. It's sökö or sökö nullo.
Yeah.
Getting good at Finnish with the new games. But can you tell us about the game?
Yeah, so this is a 5-card stud game. It's a traditional Finnish game, but it's actually originated from Canada, I think, North America. So some people call it Canadian stud, but in Finland it's called sökö. And we've had the sökö before in the schedule, but now we have also introduced sökö nullo. And for the very first time, we have sökö nullo also in the Kings of Tallinn schedule included. And it's sökö low. So basically what we're doing is we have a tournament that has one round of each, sökö high and sökö low.
Can you maybe show us how the game works, how it goes?
Yeah, so first of all, people usually ask like, what's the nuts? What's the best hand? So the nuts in sökö nullo, which is the low version of sökö, that would be, there you go, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7.
So it can't be a straight.
Yeah. So in sökö, in the traditional sökö, you have also a 4-card straight and 4-card flush. In this low version, you got to watch out for any straights, any flushes, any pairs, or anything. So basically, you're looking for the lowest possible hand. Ace is considered a bad card, a high card. So you're looking for the lowest possible hand, but you can't make even a 4-card straight. So therefore, the nuts would be 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. And because it's a 5-card stud game, the initial deal is 1 card down and 1 up. And eventually, the players would get this. So this is the final sökö. It's 1 card down and 4 up. And that goes for both high and low.
Okay. And how many draws then? How many times? Or can you see that one as well?
Yeah, I mean, the initial deal is would be yeah. So this would be the initial deal, and after that, the dealer would place 1 more. You got a betting round, 1 more betting round, and then 1 final betting round, and then that's it. And so it's a very straightforward game because you have quite a lot of information there, but still. It seems to be quite tricky with this low version. So it's going to be interesting to see how players do on this one.
I have one question. You said it's a traditional Finnish game, but is it popular as well?
It used to be back in the days before Texas Hold'em was introduced and came more into Europe overall. So like, let's say 70 to 100 years ago, sökö was the game that they played in Finland a lot. But nowadays, it's not so played anymore because Texas Hold'em is the most popular.
Yeah, but we are bringing sökö back.
We're bringing, yes.
Yeah, we're bringing it back.
Definitely bringing sökö back.
Welcome back to the Kings of Tallinn 2024 Autumn Edition. It's been another exciting day full of poker here at the beautiful Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel. So let's take a look at what went on. Before we dive into Day 2's action, let's quickly talk about the Day 1 €150 no-limit hold'em progressive bounty event. It was an intense battle, and in the end, Alexander Georgiev emerged victorious, claiming the title and a solid bounty haul. So Alex, we are used to having you as a really great colleague, but this time you're here as a player, and you won the 250 bounty tournament. What's behind your success?
There was luck involved, definitely, but on the final table I had to push some very interesting hands just to steal the pots because we were all very short, and that eventually won me the tournament.
Are you planning to play everything?
Yeah, I'm playing everything every day.
Wow.
I'm also part of the team challenge, Team Poker Brass, and I got some nice points for that too.
Day 2 kept the momentum going with exciting events across the board. The €250 no-limit hold'em deep stack opening event came to a conclusion, with players battling late into the night before a champion was finally crowned. The €350 8-game kicked off its first day with six-handed play, as participants tested their skills across multiple poker games. After a full day of action, the field narrowed down to the final table, setting the stage for a thrilling Day 2 finale. We've also introduced some delicious new cocktails at the festival, available at our bars. We are trying a new non-alcoholic cocktail, and the name was Exotic Hold'em. Let's try it out then.
Yeah, let's try it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I like it, it's fresh.
Yeah,
it's good.
Fruity and fresh.
Yeah, I was hoping you would do the hair flip as well for the commercial, you know? Very good. Cheers. And good luck in the games if you're playing.
Tervisex.
Keep this. Let's try it.
I like it. It's really good.
We like it. Exotic Hold'em. Now you can get it in the bar.
And on Tuesday we're on the stage downstairs.
Yes.
At Olympic Casino. Be there.
Or be square. Meanwhile, the €350 no-limit hold'em Kings of Tallinn Cup Flight 1A began, giving players their first chance to secure a spot in the prestigious event. The competition was fierce, with many securing their seats for the next stage. And the day wrapped up with a €150 PLO456 progressive bounty, which added a fun twist to the evening's action. With bounties still on the line and changing formats, players had to stay sharp and adapt quickly, leading to some dramatic knockouts. So make sure to visit OlyBet.tv for all the latest news, highlights and schedules from the Kings of Tallinn 2024 Autumn Edition. We still have a long week ahead of us.
Here we are, back in the studio, dancing to that tune.
Nice little, gets the shoulders nice and loose, that one, doesn't it? Catchy.
Yeah, and we're back.
We
It's
are.
been a little burger break for the guys. They stepped off the cash game table to have a little snack, and now I think they're ready to get back in action. And summarizing the first part in 30 seconds, George?
Slow with flashes of brilliance.
He didn't even need 30 seconds. He just nailed it. All right, let's get back to the tables then. It's our 50-50 blinds. That's euros, ladies and gentlemen. They are playing the cash game, one of the highest in the Baltics ever. For sure, the live streamed highest one. And these are our guys at the table. And we still have the same lineup, right?
Yeah, so it looks like Jesper is getting back a bit late from his burger break. Yeah, we're polishing it off maybe, still downstairs.
Yep.
And we had he's got a sort of acronym on the an alias, sorry, for this table, but we know him as Andre. He's sat in seat 1.
Yep.
Sounds like we don't have any table audio at the moment, but we will get that for you shortly. Artur opening it up with the Ace King Queen 8-3. Here we go. We can hear what's going on now, and Omar with the King 10 7-6-5 double.
Yep. Because this is really a table where we do want to hear the players, because there's a lot of banter and a lot of exchange of thoughts, both not only poker theory between these guys. So
but some interesting chats, and like talking about travel, talking about where they're going and what they've been up to this week.
Yeah. And do they know they're on stream, or do we get the uncensored version?
Yeah, I think so. It's been fairly above board.
Yeah. I think so too. And I was out chatting to a few of the players in the break, and Omar was looking for snooze, that Swedish thing.
I was going to say, he looks a bit red in the face and a bit anxious. It looks like he's polished off about 5 beers on the break there.
Yeah. No, I don't think he has, but he was running around. I know him from before, from seeing he was, West Guy, do you know anyone who has snooze?
You can buy it downstairs.
Yeah, you could actually. So it ended up with me going down fetching it for him.
Wow, okay.
So he will, on stream, I think he will get a little small delivery soon, since we are on a 30-minute delay with this one.
And that's what he's doing on the phone, is it? Like, where are you? Come on, I need it now.
Something like that, no. So, How about I left you like an hour ago, George, to comment on your own for a while. And any big pots, any changes in stacks? I see Tom has added a little bit to his.
Yeah, nothing too significant, I would say. It's been fairly steady. Just one of those slightly lower energy portions of the stream.
Yeah.
You know, no big setups, no massive action. There was a 3-bet pot between Artur and Tom, where Tom had made kind of a pretty aggressive 3-bet and then flopped top set with the straight draw. Goes for the check jam, and Artur had bottom 2 pair, had to fold.
See if the burgers maybe will drive the action.
Maybe,
Either
yeah.
they will get into, you know, like the food coma and be even
bit
more
sloppy.
slow,
Yeah.
or they just pump it up now with some new energy from, actually they all had the delivery from the food truck just situated outside of Hilton. So yeah, it looked like the, I heard someone said 10 out of 10 actually, so.
10 out of 10, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to try that tomorrow. I just had the other food option upstairs. It was okay, but not going to be writing any postcards home about it, put it that much.
Yeah, okay, not sending Michelin guide a tip.
No
try it
Google
out?
review, no TripAdvisor, just that was food
Just
and
food,
I wanted
yeah.
food. Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need. Now then, Wood and Omar going to the flop. And
Going to battle.
7-7-3. No sevens in their holdings. Omar has a 3, but Wood with the kings, of course, in the lead, and both of them hit the jack. So
Yeah, Omar's got the
flush?
the blockers now. So he's got the jack and the 3, so he might
Wood with the flush
pot
though.
the turn and
King
pot the
high.
river if he gets a call. It's really tough already for Wood, who checks back the flop, improves, but certainly has to be a little bit wary of the fact that it could be another big bet coming in on the river here quite often.
That's
Omar also having the ace. I think he must know that he is going to be losing to flushes now. He did just get there against some really stubborn, like pocket kings, pocket queens type holdings, but I think he realizes that his hand is, need to bluff.
900 now into. So yeah, 14 seconds. Tricky spot though for Wood. I mean, he has the second nut flush, but it's a paired board, and of course it's 5 cards, so it's more often that your opponent, than you compare to 4 cards, that your opponent actually will have both.
Exactly, and he's now not only representing boats for this size, he's representing.
Let's find the call though. So
yeah, I'm surprised why he. I'm surprised why he didn't go pot. I think he was bluffing there. It'd be a really thin value, right?
Yeah, it must be in a lot of bluff. So I agree. I thought he will size it up. Go full
exactly.
pot
Go for the pot. You're saying you've got interaction with the boats, and you block the hands that you're trying to represent. So sort of pot size bet there. Maybe he was getting a bit fancy with the slightly smaller size, but
If I shave my beard, I'll look 18 again.
now they're discussing the same thing we did. We said that Tom looks really young, and now he said himself that if he shaves, he'll look 18. So
yeah,
we still don't know the age though.
I'd say mid-20s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we have a friend of Tom in the chat who can tell us his age.
Yeah, if anyone's watching and cheering him on, let us know.
It's the YouTube chat, OlyBet Poker on YouTube. That's where we have the chat open. If you're watching on any other platform, we do know that this is streamed also on OlyBet Poker Facebook.
A bit of a setup here. Artur with the ace king versus the aces of Tom opening under the gun. And looks like Mehmet will get out the way. Thought he was going to make a loosey-goosey call there.
Artur just calling though.
Yeah,
so
didn't fancy going for the 3-bet. Maybe wanted a slightly more connected ace-king, which is reasonable. I think he wouldn't be able to turn down like an ace-king 7-8 or something, but the 10-6.
Oh, that's a good card for Artur, of course.
Card. Pretty poor board for Tom in general here, facing a button call. He does beat some hands, like an 8-7-6, these kind of like low ends of the straight draws that might check back the flop and start bluffing now, but visibility is so poor here with just a pair of aces.
Yeah.
Can't improve really.
I mean, this is also when you show that like 5 card, maybe in 4 cards, the aces would still hold up against many hands, but in 5 cards you're just so dead with this kind of board. And
exactly, that extra card becomes such a big factor in terms of giving your opponent more 2 pairs, straights, sets, blah blah blah. So I think it always feels weak, you know, when you've got such a strong pre-flop hand and you just check the flop and check fold the turn to whatever sizing.
Here we have actually, they do the little chip count in the break, so we do have updated stats for you from all the players right now. We can see Jesper still, the biggest stack on the table, but it is a cash game, so it's not like we do a chip count normally and see who's leading the tournament, but at least we see exactly how much they have in front of them. And Starling, we can see his dipped a little bit from, I think he was on a high mark of 6k something, and now 3.3 in front of him. And Jesper comes running back to the table, but misses this hand. And Artur racing it up with the king 7-7 5-4. Omar stays in with a decent hand, a little 4 of diamond dangler.
Yep.
And Tom defending the big, hitting the 2 pair, 8s and 6s.
Little set for Omar.
Yeah, and the open-ender for Artur. So a little bit piece for everyone. The biggest piece for Omar, of course, with the middle set.
Yeah, and he's going to bet it as well. He's got the Jack-9 gutty and 2 backdoor flush draws, so it's really all coming up Omar. And Artur getting out the way there with the bottom end of the wrap. Showing a lot of discipline.
Yeah. Whilst it wouldn't be wrong to call maybe one street, see if you get with the backdoor draws and the open-ended, but still, of course, disciplined.
The issue is he knows that Omar is quite a wide player and is happy to play lots of hands, so that means he's going to have more of that connectivity in the middle that actually dominates him, so very few nutted outs for Artur.
Bomb pot time now then.
Here we go.
If you missed the first part of the stream, this is where everyone puts in 200 euros each, and then they're all dealt 5 cards, and then we will play 2 boards, and they can still bet a betting round for the flop, turn, and river. So it will be a family pot. Everyone will be involved, and we will of course then have 1400 to start the pot in the middle. And this is the first board. 6, 8, 7. Let's see if the other one.
Interesting board, a straight possible. So 10-9 we're looking for over there, and over here we have another kind of juicy looking board. Flush draw. Oh, we're going for 3 boards? No, okay. We're going a bit silly there. So
so looking like a 4, 5, 6 with a diamond draw would be nice.
Yeah, anything like that. That's not the hand we want to see as Tom. Jesper's got a straight at with the 10-9.
Yeah.
And he's also got a gut shot with backdoor spades and a king at the top. So actually a pretty strong hand. Gonna go for half pot. I like this kind of the sizings. I don't think a lot of people panic.
Oh, set for woods.
Yeah, with a flush draw, and then he's also got the nut straight at the bottom. So his hand is actually even better, I would say. Yeah, he's looking really strong here, and the money will be going in between him and Jesper. And then
Omar, what are you guys doing? I got set.
Yeah, he's got set. He's working out what's going on here.
Oops.
He's just going to pile it in.
Here we go.
This is going to be a... I mean, does Jesper get away now with just the bare set? Straight on the second board.
And this is tough, right? He's flopped the nuts, but so many times he's just splitting that. Or not so many times, but
someone else has got 10-9, and then he's got little equity on the other board, right? I think he might fold.
He does have the gut shot in the top pair, though, on the other one, but no really backdoors. And
yeah, good play. Nice. I think I agree. I think even though we concede the cards, we're just getting free rolled way too often, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so look at these 2 hands. Huge hands. So Wood has got the set with the flush draw at the bottom and the straight already. And he needs to fade a board pair. Oh, that was the 6 deuce for Jesper.
Yeah,
and at the bottom is quads.
And
at the top it's the queen high flush, so it's a scoop.
Wow.
Scoop diddly loop.
Nice one. And probably the biggest pot we've had so far, right?
Yeah.
15.7k.
Omar turned the straight at the bottom board. and was counterfeit with the 5. And Omar just getting completely stacked there, I think, doubling up wood.
Yep.
And also a bit of dead money from Jesper, who did bet 700 with a pretty reasonable straight on one board and top pair gut shot with the backdoor flush draw on the other. Ends up getting out the way.
Really nice one for wood, and that snooze didn't arrive in time, I think.
No, exactly. He's going to be blaming you now. I think you had half of that pot, didn't you?
I'll go out and reload him now then. All right, so yeah, probably the biggest pot so far on this table and on these 2 days that we have these guys on the table, over 15k, and yeah, that's a healthy payday for wood so far. And I think he just sat down and played maybe a couple of hands the other day before they broke the table and moved it downstairs. So he has played with these guys before, but just not too much on stream, because they have been playing in the casino as well, of course, during the Kings of Tallinn, with a lot of high-stakes action.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know if his name is, like his surname is Wood, or is that his like nickname? Or
I think that's the nickname. I'm not sure though.
Code name?
Code name Wood.
Yeah.
Sounds like a mystery I don't want to solve.
Agent Wood.
Agent Wood.
He's got the get-up for it as well, with this quite striking white long
it's a little bit
thing going on
old
there.
James Bond
it's
look,
definitely bold, and person you need a certain amount of charisma to pull it off.
Yeah.
So 10s versus 10s. Mehmet going with a splashy 3-bet here.
Oh.
And does get the call from Omar, who's on a bit of a downswing and trying to chase it back maybe. Bit of a loose play. Calling here.
Yeah. Mehmet hitting the king. Hector spades as well for both players, but Mehmet with the better one. But
yeah, with the king as well, I think we've got enough, and the backdoor flush draw and the front door flush draw, I think we're just quite happy going with this here. So you can pretty much bet whatever you like. You can go for the pot size bet, just try and get it in now, or my preferred line is just half pot and maybe at least allow your opponent an opportunity to pull some slightly weaker hands that we can get some value from.
Yeah. So Omar was reloading 5k then, and lost a few hundred in this one, but sits with about 5.
Real James Bond.
And
real James Bond.
Yeah, I look like a
what's going on here?
Yeah. Called it.
It's way too low to be James Bond. These days it has to be like
you need
10k, 20,
you need like
20k blinds.
Based on that, we need some.
Yeah, it hurt a little bit watching that Bond movie with the poker as a poker player. I mean, you could have done it a little bit better, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit
we need that scene.
far from reality, wasn't it?
I called your 10,000 and I raised you another.
Yeah, exactly, 5,000. And then, that guy's all in for 3 million, and there's the back raise, and they're slow rolling each other. It was a bit of a mess.
Yeah. Now then, Omar giving more action with the ace jack jack, and it was
he's
Artur
really
with the kings.
looking to get back into it here. He has to fold. There's such a bad combination of kings here.
Yeah.
He also had a ace king 8 queen 3 double, facing a 3-bet, and just getting these bottom kind of combos that just have to surrender basically.
One guy hits flop royal flush, other guy hits 20 quads, the other guy has an ace of spades. This is like 200k.
That's a boring.
So one guy has aces,
Nice weather
the
at
other guy
least.
has kings. Flop comes ace, king.
Mehmet is doing, I think, the exact hand history from the James Bond movie now.
Oh, really?
He's just sort of taking the reins. He's doing our job for us.
Yeah.
Just sit back, feet
We're
up, and let him do the talking.
If we zone out, you can just listen to these guys. They will be telling you exactly the way what we do.
It's a friendly, chatty table. That's
Definitely.
that's a good thing. Omar is getting some half-decent hands now, but certainly looks to be pushing the action somewhat.
Yeah.
Money went all in free. So flop comes, like the money was gonna go in no matter what. Right?
Yeah,
So
obviously.
flop
And
comes,
our James Bond seems to be chugging a little Caesar salad, something like that. Wood, sorry. And no action for Omar.
No.
Good gamble with the Jack 10 then.
No, it's Omar. It's not Jack 10.
They've ordered 4 times.
It's Omar.
How was the shrimps?
He has a probably Jack 10.
Yeah. How was the shrimps?
Big ass.
I thought hold them. So I just find it in with Jack 10 suited.
No, for 70K. I don't think anybody.
And watching this bird view, you can see the Kings of Tallinn logo and also the Queens of Tallinn. I think that's coming up in November.
Yes.
And it's almost an all-women series. I think there's at least one
open
event for us, right?
Yeah.
Or depends on whatever you consider yourself, but
yes, cisgender.
Yeah, that's what
Apparently.
that we discussed this the other day.
Yeah.
So you're gonna play all the events then?
I'm going to, yeah. If I identify myself in the right frame of mind.
Yep.
And yeah, what's it? Gender fluid.
Yep.
Yeah. You can't pin me to being a male. I have other thoughts. Fair enough. Let's not go too deeply into it.
No,
it's
not.
All a load of gobbledygook to me. And
a lot of aces versus kings and queens this round, and this time it's
a lot. And
Tom
Mehmet
and
getting
Starling.
in there. This is really, really splashy. The King Jack 10 9 6.
Yeah.
Single suited, not even a great suit with it. And wow, how often do you actually see this for the aces? Such a great board.
Yeah, exactly. Not flush. Paired board, of course, a small chance that someone has a deuce, but then we just go with it, you know?
Yeah, and I think he could even go a little bit smaller here. If he
Mehmet, Tom now with the second nut flush
Tom has
draw,
to
the
stack
open
off.
ender.
There's no way he folds here for less than pot.
Exactly. I mean, Starling only had 2.1, so here we go again then. All in and called. The nice lights in the background. And as you can see, Starling, huge favorite, of course, blocking the flush, and Tom needs the straight out, the
Yeah,
6.
6. Ooh.
Not to be on the first one, at least. Can he find something?
6 or a king. It's a 4 again. 4 again? Nope.
No.
That's it. So Starling holding up with the aces on both runs. Nice, clean as a whistle double up there for his 2.1k back.
Yep. And he's been dwindling a bit. He doubled up pretty early in the game. He has 6 something in front of him, now down to 3 and up to 6 something again.
Yeah,
then
swinging around.
Yep.
I think Wood must be one of the big winners now in the game,
Yeah, he
actually,
must be,
based
right?
on his little resurgence in the last half an hour to an hour or so.
Yep. Could be Wood and Jesper the biggest winner, and maybe Starling in the third on that list. Kings again. Mehmet this time under the gun. Limping. Haven't seen that too much. And look, aces again. These kings versus aces hand that just keep showing up. Early position for both as well. So now it's Tom racing it up instead, then making it 7, I think. Oh, sorry, not 7. That's not possible. 250 is the race.
Yes, making it 250
Yeah.
to go. Mehmet loves to get in the mix. He's definitely likes to see 3 cards type of guy, you know. Like, let's see a flop dealer coming along for the ride again.
Omar
with the
nice and 4s.
And a splashy kind of cold call here, but definitely on brand from what we've seen, and does flop a flush, sorry, with a straight flush blocker. So 9 high flush to go. Complete swing and a miss from Tom, but it looks like he's going to get a bit married to the pod and try and just hopefully chuck out a bet with no flop interaction at all. Omar's not going to go anywhere with this flush, and Mehmet, yeah, it's not ideal, just with the wrap there. Great card for Omar. He's going to be less and less worried about being beat now. And Tom here with the blockerless flop bet, no club in hand, just no blockers whatsoever, is stepping massively off-piste here. Maybe we've got maybe he thinks that he's got the ace of clubs or something and is maybe misreading his hand, but I'm not entirely sure. It seems pretty out of line so far to bet the flop 3 ways, to double barrel the turn with no club in hand. What's the plan now? So we've left 3.3. We didn't size up for a jam either. Often if we did have the nut flush, we'd be wanting to make sure that we got Omar's entire stack if he somehow had the king high or the 9 high indeed, worst flush.
Oh, actually gonna go with the third.
This is insane.
0.5.
Just a complete airball. It's kind of impressive to find a bluff in this fashion, but surely we just want a little bit more. We want a club ourselves for the most part, especially going 3 streets when Omar is called with 2 players behind.
Does find the call. Nice one for Omar. He was about to muck his hand, but now it's the correct call.
It is. Yeah, I think based on that timing, he was thinking, I'm probably going to get shown the goods here.
Yeah.
And Tom just really taking a bit of a step off piece there. Unlike him, he's been quite a bit more measured, I would say, in a lot of the pots that we've seen.
Yeah.
And now just randomly barreling it off with sort of the blockerless hand versus, you know, in terms of choosing your opponent, maybe Omar's not the one that's going to roll over on the river. There is some kind of slight table dynamics in play as well.
Yeah.
Omar's been in pretty much every hand. He lost a big one just an orbit or so ago. Maybe psychologically slightly less likely to find a river fold there. With his hand was pretty face up. It was kind of obvious that he had a weak flush, which makes it look even stronger on the 4 flush runouts, because you're thinking, well, I'm going to have less fold equity now. There's another club in play. Jesper opening it up, of course, with the ace queen 10 8 8. Omar coming along from the small. Mehmet's got aces in the big blind. He's going to have a squeeze.
I saw now that Omar actually has his snooze behind him, so I'm going to take the credit instead for this call.
There you go.
Yeah.
And so let's see.
So we're even now.
Let's see if you can flop him some spades as well.
Yeah.
Just to put the cherry on top.
Exactly. Mehmet 800, so we're 2.4 in the middle already. And look at this flop for Jesper.
And also Mehmet's going to be going with the hand as well, because he's flopped the open ender.
Yeah. And he's just got 2.9, and though they are going in almost all of it.
Yeah.
Pot bet 2.4. And Jesper, surely we're not going anywhere, and he has 16 behind, as you can see. And of course then Omar's still in to consider as well. He has a bigger stack, but
do we shove or do we call here?
Yeah,
I'm usually in favor of just calling, because you allow Omar to come along with some hands like maybe 7-4 or 8-4 that could fold to a shove. Some of these weaker 2 pairs that you've got absolutely crushed, you don't mind allowing him to come along trying to see a gut shot. You're in position.
So running it twice then. Mehmet needing some help.
I like my hand.
Can we find some diamonds maybe?
Oh, there's the jack of diamonds. How about that one? So
nice turn. Dream turn for Mehmet. How about now then? Jesper, can we hold up? Yes.
The 6 or a jack or a 9 twice and couldn't do it. Mehmet finds a way to get half the pot. They're going to chop up Omar's pre-flop money.
Yeah, and who, if they like, you know where they like it and stuff, so they offer. Yeah, and if you play high with turns, especially as well as... Yeah, depends on...
Next one then. And still, of course, the 5-card format. Jesper, unfortunately, has to lay down a hand. We haven't seen any VPIP figure numbers, have we?
No, not yet. I wanted to see the VPIP numbers. Artur opening it up. Hasn't had the best of the distribution. Mehmet again in there, kind of loose with this weak queens combination. Basically just set mining. Tom's a bit steamy. I think he might squeeze this one in here.
He does.
He's got this kind of mode in him. We saw that in the previous stream where he loses a couple of big pots and he's just happy to kind of gamble a bit more and chuck some more chips in. Not a great combination of kings with the queen 5 deuce. Artur just, all he gets is bottom opens by the looks of it. Tough. Mehmet's out the way, and in terms of hands that Tom did dominate, it was Mehmet's. He had that one absolutely all over it. But no customers there.
Yep, here we are at the TV table of the Kings of Tallinn, and in a few days we will have the main event final table streamed for you from this very table. But before that, also tomorrow coming back with the 555 tournament, right?
We certainly are.
I think we will be 16 players left tomorrow when we start our stream, and then we're going to stream that one till the end. So in for a long afternoon and evening, hopefully, with a lot of tournament action after
we
these.
should be live a little bit earlier than we have been this week, right?
Yeah, I think
sort
so.
of from, 1:30 or so.
Something like that. That's the plan.
Looking forward to that.
Yep. And huge turnout in that event as well. I think there were over 600 runners.
Wow.
And I think 1 hour ago when I was around the rooms, there was still 80 in the
80
tournament.
left.
So
okay.
Not in the money yet. Just short of the bubble. As we see decent flop for Tom with the open-ender and Starling with the overpair, but it's him that gets aggressive and Tom is calling.
Yeah, interesting diamond on the turn with both players having a diamond but not a second diamond. And now Tom does improve to that straight draw you mentioned.
And
Starling finding a nice bluff. It's just representing even straights, not just flushes. Weak flushes and straights, I think, is what he's saying he's trying to represent here. So having that queen of diamonds is quite nice. The jack as well helps. Some removal to hands like jack 8. And yeah, so Tom there with the kind of lowish straight. A believer on that occasion.
Yeah.
We've seen him be kind of sticky in some other spots, so I thought he might have heroed him in there, but not this time.
Jesper now in the big blind, so Wood would be first to act shortly. Let's just deal those 5 cards. Not the best of hands, but racing 200, ace, king, queen, 7-3. Jesper with trips, also staying in.
And nut
playing
suit.
the blockers.
Nut suit, and he can do some spicy stuff on a board like this.
Yeah.
Any 7 or an 8, and
those 9s come in handy.
Oh yeah.
And of course the nut flush draw goes check though, and both of them hit the turn. No flush draw added with the diamonds.
I'd see Wood take a stab here. Going for the sort of 1 pair value bet with the additional side cards. Yeah, and that is going to be a full pot size. Yeah, it's a caller out of Jesper, and actually his ace-king is crushing Jesper's ace-queen here as both club draws miss.
And Ace king, yeah, it's good. 2 pairs for wood. And almost taking over the, not chip lead, but still the biggest stack. But Jesper holds on to that position at the moment. Although I think Jesper's in for 10 and Wood for 5, so...
Yeah, exactly. Up about 7k. I think Wood up a little bit more, I'd say, in terms of profit. We can maybe get to see that on one of the next ones. If the production guys are listening, we'd get some VPIPs and aggression frequency up there. Here we go. They're hot on there.
They heard you. Yeah.
Good work, guys. So 45% for Jesper, as to be expected. Artur hasn't had much to work with, and Starling as well, been quite quiet towards the bottom of the rankings.
How do you rate Artur's game now, though? Then you're a friend with him, and you know that he's maybe playing a bit higher than he normally does.
I think he's very sharp. I think he's had a decent start. He won a few pots early on, and you know, grew into the game. He's not as social and extroverted as me, so I think he's making a conceited effort to get involved in the chit chat, and you know, kind of. I think that's something that's helping him a little bit.
Decent flop for Wood.
Yeah, just got it locked up straight away.
But actually, Jesper has an 8, so
yeah, so he's going to get some action here. It's just a question of how much and how.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you flop this good, you're thinking, what do I do? Do I slow play? And
Jesper thinking, what? It's me having an 8.
I know. I do like this decision to raise. It's you're unblocking the 8, of course, when you've got the top boat. So you've got lots of hands that you can get value from. There's no way Jesper ever bet folds an 8. I think on the turn he can start considering the idea of folding if he does face a big barrel here.
Still though, he does get the straight draw as well. I mean, if he's playing against another 8 only, he had some outs, but of course many times you're beaten already with this one. But just a sneaky little 500 is enough though to take it for Wood.
Good fold, Jesper, with those deuces as well. That really kind of devalues his hand. It means that he can't improve. If he is behind, he is dead. So, you know, in the sense of if his opponent has a full house, he can't improve, right, with all of the lower cards. Blind versus blind, you can get into that rabbit hole of thinking, oh, I'm getting picked on a little bit here. You know, the ranges are wider, maybe he's got more bluffs, but lo and behold, did just have the goods.
Omar now with the straddle, so we're doing 50-50, 100. 5-card PLO. Big game.
I've got the streaming information for the next couple of days for you guys that have been patient with us, hanging around here, looking to see what's going on as we move into the weekend at the Kings of Tallinn Autumn Edition. So we're going to start with 16 players left, and that's going to be around about 12:30 tomorrow, so it should be live from about 1 o'clock local time. Then the main event, day 3 on Saturday, stream starting at a similar time, and then the final table on Sunday.
Yep, so a lot of tournament action coming up. For those of you who are longing for that, we are just enjoying these cash game stream for now, though, and it's been a pleasure having all these high stakes guys, and hopefully they will be playing for a few more hours on this stream as well. So while Tom now flops a middle set, what's in it for the other guys on the 5-4 king board? We have
Artur has got a huge
open-ended for Artur and a king, ace king.
Yeah, he's got a wrap and top pair.
Yeah.
And oh, look at this from Tom. He's got a cheeky middle set here, so he's got 40%. And no one else really with an awful lot. Jesper's got an open-ender, but I think facing all of this action, the fact that it's not the nut open-ender. Oh, he does call. Okay. Thought he might just let that one go. But he does have position. I guess if he was out of position, maybe it would be different, but kind of almost a float.
Blank on the turn. 9 of spades.
Yeah, not an ideal card for Artur, but he still has the... has the initiative, will feel like he can force a lot of folds from hands like maybe even pocket fours when he pots the turn 3 ways now, and you're sat there with the low set. How do you really feel about your hand, especially if you've got no additional equity? So I think 5s is kind of like whatever, let's go. We can maybe beat 4s, but I think 4s actually would be a hand that might consider folding. So there we go. Artur has 38% all in on the turn here.
Most likely running it twice. And the first one goes to Tom. Second one,
that's 2 pretty unfortunate river cards there. The queen not improving Artur's hand at all. And Tom holds up that middle set on the flop. Had to fade the world. And he deuce 3, 6, 7, 8, I believe.
Yeah. So, yeah. Some bad luck for Artur, but Tom was ahead and he keeps the pot.
Yep.
The entire one. And
it's going to be a reload for Artur, unfortunately, after getting off to a decent start. He was up about 3k in the first couple of orbits, and then since then just not really getting much distribution and also running into it a little bit.
Yeah. So dealer change and some additional chips maybe being brought to Artur as well then. I think he has about 1k in front of him, so we'll see. Yeah, looks like he's adding.
So last time we were playing just a random bomb pop for the sake of it, and now we're playing the double board.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen the single board bomb pot there. It was kind of impromptu and
and here we have it. Chips for Artur as well. And will it be another espresso martini for Omar? That's the question.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
I think he's going to treat himself. Oh, he's still struggling with the last one by the looks of it.
Yeah? Or maybe has he gone to a full martini now? All the Bond talk is
I got him
shaken,
up.
not stirred thing.
Stirred, not shaken.
Yeah, that's maybe.
Would have his own slant on it. So
now then,
double ball bump pot. 1.4k in the middle. And Artur has bottom 2 at the top board and not a lot on the other one.
Omar with the flop straight on the top one.
Oh, yeah.
10 deuce on the other, so
pretty
good.
Strong.
Yeah, looking good for him. As Starling comes along
Starling
with the same
similar
straight
kind of deal. He's got the gut shot as well, so he needs a 4 on board 2. And Artur is going to be out of the way.
And Omar, of course, feeling good with 2 jacks blocking, but still Starling has the same hand on that one, but Omar's well ahead on the other one until the 3 falls and makes it 10-3 for Starling then.
Yes, so 10-3 is good for now. What else is there?
Just went from 75% to Omar to 25 for the entire pot.
And will Omar shove the river for value on bricks? I guess so. There's a king. That doesn't change anything. So both boards, Jack 10 remains the nuts at the bottom one.
Yeah.
And Omar's going to shove here and get snapped. And
so you'll see the bad news with that 3.
Starling's going to get 75% of the pot here. Yep, 10-3 beats 10 deuce last time we checked.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 75% for Ondari.
So while we wait for the dealer to sort that thing out, making it 75-25 in percent from this pot. Pot from 15.5k, so it got big.
It does. That's the thing with these bump pots. They get sneaky big all of a sudden.
So we can see Starling actually adding 4.4k to his stack. But just looking towards the rest of the week then, as we said, we will be streaming tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, and a lot of tournaments, of course, to be played. So if you have the chance to join us, there's a full schedule on OlyBet TV or olybetevents.com.
Yeah, plenty of flights to jump into the main event, right? Which is the sort of pinnacle and very much the flagship tournament here, of course, at the Kings of Tallinn.
Yeah.
500k guaranteed, but the rumors circulating in the poker room think that that's going to be more like 650, 700 potentially.
Yeah, I heard those guesses as well. So yeah, it's going to be a big one. And I think we have a satellite coming up later tonight as well. If you want to sneak into that one, a little bit cheaper than the 1100 buy-in. So that's also an option, as we now have Mehmet on the straddle. Under straddle, and Tom will be first to act. Will it be another one of those kings or aces hands for him? A lot of those. But not this time. 7s and 6s though. Not the best of hands under the gun. And
yeah, he's going to fold. Okay, fair enough. Darling
Oh,
folding.
there's
Yes,
the aces.
got some double suited aces. We are on a, must be on a 100 straddle then.
Yeah, we are.
potentially.
Yeah. Mehmet straddle, and will he be defending? Looks like he is.
Very enthusiastic defense, doesn't it? It's like, what do you want from me? 400? Take it.
Take it. Give me some clubs in
There
return.
we go. Bottom two.
Not really. Yeah.
Versus Jesper's got aces with the jack. We've seen him really play a really high percentage c-bet strategy. Actually just going to pot it. Looking to go with the hand / deny any kind of equity to his opponent. If his opponent has two backdoor flush draws here and a pair, it's a hand that's actually doing really well, but you don't mind just forcing out right now. And Mehmet is going to, looks like he wants to fold. He's got two backdoor flush draws with two pair on a really dry board. I think versus someone like Jesper, you're... Yeah,
Huh?
exactly.
He heard you.
Yeah, exactly. You're just rolling over a little bit feebly there. I mean, bottom 2 and 5 card is not a particularly strong hand. I get it, but on this board, it's got a little bit of a higher perceived.
Yeah, so many times Jesper has exactly what he has now, an overpair and
a jack. Yeah, exactly. Or just a bare jack.
Flush draw for
Decent
both.
card. Ooh, Queen 6.
Queen wins
There
it
we
for
go.
Mehmet, so he's holding up the first one. Jesper
Okay.
needing help now.
And
Doesn't change
find
it.
So Mehmet with the full double, and he was close to folding there for a
Yeah.
second, and then kind of found some courage mid-fold.
Yep, you coached him.
Yeah,
we should tell that we are on a delay, so we
Yeah,
cannot.
yeah.
He did not hear us or get any help from us, but it looked like it, and it took your advice 30 minutes after. And
Exactly.
it
I think
helps out.
it's easy to have the hindsight, of course, when you
Yeah.
can see the cards as well. Tough.
Yeah. So I'm going to leave you for a little while, George, and we'll see. Maybe Mr. Scott Kenyon is coming to join us as well for the commentary, but otherwise I'll be back in a while. But we will be streaming this cash game for a few more hours by the looks of it, so we'll be enjoying ourselves.
Okie dokie. Cheers, wise guy. Thanks very much.
Your favorite then, again.
Seven-handed action resuming here with Wood. Why commentator not in the game? Artur's got the seat.
Both on 2 per. 6 deuce. Nuts.
Yeah, that board looks like the nuts.
Nuts to me.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in, by the way, Oliver. Hope you're doing well. I heard things were going rather nicely over in America, so that's good news. Artur not had much to work with, but he is going to find a 3-bet here with the aces. Jesper with the kind of out of line hijack open there, but the sort of hand that's definitely not an open, but actually when you face a 3-bet, it starts to look a little bit more appetizing. And he does give Artur the action that he's looking for. And going to 1.5 SPR here. And it's a good board for Artur here. Flops trips with his dangler. Ace, King 4-3. 1.5 SPR definitely can have multiple sizings. A potting strategy of just rifling it in. He is going to go pot. Takes it down. And also just bet like third pot there. I think is fine. Don't even need to necessarily have as strong as trips to do that. But some ace-ace 7-6, 2 backdoor flush draws, this kind of hand that really doesn't want to force out some of the inferior overpairs.
Yeah. Switch channel now.
King 6-6 deuce deuce. And he's gonna continue driving the action here, getting pretty loosey-goosey out of line. Omar comes along. Ace 10, 8-8 deuce. Mehmet folds? Wow. Not sure what's going on there. He had a pretty good hand. He's played much more speculative holdings than that pre-flop, so surprised to see that. Okay, wow. As far as flops go for King 6-6 deuce deuce. Flopping a gut shot and the nut flush draw with the duck blockers for the deuce 4. About as good as it gets. Queen on the turn. So, bit of a brick. I think Jesper has got a nice hand to just follow through with the max aggression here. Really putting the hammer down on these kind of hands like ace jack, ace king, ace 10 with a flush draw. Dida just going to struggle to face the music here. He's going to be really stripped of deuce 4. Button versus +1. He's going to have not many hands like 5s and 3s. So all of the 2-pair combos now on the arrival of the queen on the turn. Really under it. Very tricky spot to be in. Does elect to fold eventually, and Jesper achieves exactly what he was looking for there. Muscling the sort of top pair weak flush draw hand class out. Also going to be some top pair backdoor flush draw type hands, and some of the 2 pairs as well, the ace 3, ace 5s that are just cooked versus value and kind of thinnish versus the semi-bluffs.
Yeah, definitely need a switch of music here. Maybe to get some energy into the building.
Like the live music yesterday?
Yes.
No. That was pretty good, actually. You guys liked it or no?
It was super annoying. While playing. I mean, yeah, exactly. While playing.
Oh, while playing. Oh, I mean,
I think it was fine.
I was watching. I was watching. She had a really good voice.
No, she was, yeah.
I liked it.
It sounded alright.
At least it wasn't for too long.
Not the best setting to play.
6 range spot.
No 5 pitch.
So Omar popping it up here in the cutoff with the tri-suit. Not too bad in terms of the side card connectivity. Mehmet is potting it up with the double suited King 10-10. And Omar gets out the way there. Not a great hand to be facing a 3-bet out of position.
Very sexy.
Yes, sir.
See how it is? Jesper,
You see how it is?
Racing with re-race.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I will try.
Look the other way around to me, the sort of
Again, made a bad open.
card there, but nevertheless, cards in the air once again.
Until you get punished, yeah. True.
Exactly. you see how. I'm sorry,
Race.
6 races for
Omar once again driving the action, getting in there with any kind of semi-playable holding. Mehmet loves peeling in position. Double suited. A 6 deuce a bit janky, but nevertheless 2 good suits. And Tom here seems like he's more in the mood for some aggression. I thought he might even be cooking up some kind of squeeze there, but chooses not to. Jesper defending his double suited hand in the big blind, and Wood out the way with the trash in the straddle. So 3 ways to the flop. And it's again not a bad one for Jesper. Got a gut shot and a king high flush draw, and as the bottom pair as well on the board.
most unhappy person.
Yeah, in the world because
So lots of options here, and it does indeed improve to the king high flush. And he's potting the turn there. Interesting. With the king high flush on the paired board.
No, I had shit.
I had shit. So you spent 10 seconds thinking about
A move I'm not particularly familiar with. I was expecting lots of checks or maybe even small bets there. Feels kind of murky as in terms of getting caught by worse hands, and regardless, does take the pot down.
I want to go all in.
Yeah. I also want to keep my money. It's always a hard choice.
I feel I'm ahead.
3 low cards. Yeah.
I think real cards are coming. Yeah. Feeling is the most important.
And I was right. No real card on the board.
There was a 5, wasn't there?
6.
Queen 8, 6.
Queen 8, 5.
6 was. 7 races for
Mehmet with the kings and sixes, tri-suit. Opens it up. Jesper out the way. Wood. Makes a tightish fold for the game, but likely to be a correct one, theory-wise.
The battle is finished.
The last one is good. The new one is starting.
Omar very keen to be driving the action here. We're starting to see definitely move in the right direction, I think, in terms of the dynamic and the momentum of the game. Like the could be seeing some big pots over the next hour or so.
Yep.
Yeah. So plus, 8 plus, 2 plus, 3 races for.
So Wood here with the ace 9 5 4. I can understand why he's just calling pre, but I think we should be 3-betting here really. just quite deep and out of position versus a very capable and tough player. It's kind of just taken the passive route potentially. Or trying to allow someone to squeeze behind. Artur and Omar very capable of doing so. Jesper has an open-ender here with the double backdoor flush draw. Is going to float Omar's lead, who has top and bottom with an open-ender himself. So quite a bit of domination there, and 67-33 is a fairly sizable chunk in terms of a lead in equity in this game. Ooh, this is where it could get quite interesting now. Backdoor flush draw emerges, neither player have it, and Jesper sat there like a thief in the night with these 2 sixes, thinking about exactly potting the turn and shoving the river. And what do we do here with these queen 5s, with these queen 4s, with these queen 6-4 he has, so he blocks the straight. And it's just the most natural continue for Jesper to be calling in position with this like 6-7-8 types hands. We'd even have the 3, so we block some 6-3. Really tough spot here. I think if we were looking to sort of some check jams, it would be more sets. Maybe 2 pair of straight blocker plus flush draw. Because out of position we definitely want to run our equity a little bit rather than kind of playing that guessing game on the river. But this one just felt a bit too weak, and sometimes you just get muscled out of it. That's the way it goes, and Jesper had the perfect hand to do so, and of course isn't going to back down. We've seen that time and time again over the highest X cash game streams this week. Doesn't back down from these kind of spots.
It's not fixed, but oh, I mean, if we're gonna do it, everyone should do it. One more round, buddy? I think it's okay, let's do another round. Look something about this game.
I think we've moved the game now to a 50-50-100, which for a lot of these guys buying in for 5k and kind of loitering around that 3 to 7k range is all of a sudden quite a short stack game with 4 blinds, so it does get a bit murky.
Before games that I said I'm
Newfound energy after a burger, maybe? Time will tell.
So Wood popping it up with the ace, jack, jack, 5 deuce. Omar has a beautiful holding here. Ace, 10, 7, 6, ace. Double try. Let's pop it up, and Wood coming along in position here. Relatively deep-ish, still at just under SBR3. So, yeah, sure. And flops a boat, so happy days for Wood on the button. And Omar has a pretty tricky board to navigate here. Queen, queen, jack. Does have a gut shot, does have that kind of rather obvious overpair, which is going to be holding quite a lot. The king improves him to the straight, but again, flush possibilities emerge. Very many hands that are natural checkbacks for Wood that are going to include some, for example, low clubs. Very possible that he could have that. And facing the triple check, I think we need to start trying to at least target some value from our underfull here. Yeah, it's going to go 700 and 2.3k. Possibly the most underbluffed line in the world, this, like checking back and then betting the river small in position. Just always going to have some kind of flush, like rivered boats in terms of pocket 5s. Sometimes jacks that played the cautious check back turn line. And Omar's been around the block a little bit. I think he knows exactly what's going on there. And makes a good lay down.
Yeah. I don't know if he wants to play. Maybe. Yeah, yes sir, yes. But maybe not now. You never know when.
So Jesper.
Maybe start having a drink and I want to go to dinner.
Artur treating himself to a wide-ish button pill and getting instantly punished by Omar, who it definitely has felt like is kind of clucking for the action here. Definitely in the last hour or so, lost a big pot to Jesper where they got it in the bomb pot and he got quartered. And since then he's just been right in the thick of it. Mehmet finds aces out of nowhere. It's gone raise, call, 3-bet, and he looks down at a okay-ish aces combo. Got a suit there, some high cards. Certainly would be happy to get it heads up. And wow, look at this. Tom's got an incredible hand here. Ace, Jack, 10, 9, 8 double. Does he have the minerals to gamble with it? He is. Wow, look at this. A huge pot could be emerging out of absolutely nowhere here. Well, Jesper, Artur surely have to fold, but I feel like Omar's going to give these guys a spin with his double-suited Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 3. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so 3 ways, all in. And would you look at that, Tom, with the super lovely, pure, connected, straight drawy type hand, has the equity advantage here with both spades and hearts playing for him.
A lot of interference in that.
So Omar's got clubs. Mehmet has aces, so he's like looking for these kind of low paired boards that isn't 3-3x. King 5 deuce, 2 diamonds. What's going on? No one with the flush draw. Omar has the flush draw. He's got a turn pair and he's a Queen Jack. Oh, Queen King Queen. Sorry for Mehmet. Did not see that. I thought Omar had riveted him with the Queen 3. This is quite hard work. I might just follow the equities for this one. Oh, that's a pretty good board for Mehmet. Oh, wrap now with a flush draw for Tom. And there is the Jack High flush. So Tom's definitely going to win half. And they've got some side pot stuff to figure out as well. Mehmet's won the other board with King Queen. And I think Omar's just been completely taken for a ride by these two, essentially. Doesn't look thrilled, but there is going to be a little bit of a post-mortem between these guys, figuring out what's what. And yeah, by the looks of it, Omar is left to spin the dust.
That's sick, man. I should win that one. After that flop,
After that flop, he's saying, yeah, you got to be greedy there. There's so many turns that start to open things up. But yeah, you do feel like, oh wow, that flop was me, but still probably had, what, 60% 3-ways or something. You'll see worse beats, that's for sure.
wow, that's sick. He has a wrap or something on it, right?
Yeah, we both had
Yeah, we have the same wrap.
Turn come like 3 or something?
How does my flush not come once? Both flush draws live.
Yeah, you had both suits.
Yeah, both suits were live.
This actually you put it in the back.
Oh, 100 on me then.
A lot of action. 400.
Or we'll do next time. We'll do next time.
You can gamble a little bit.
I know.
Actually,
yeah,
what am I
we'll
going
do
to
next
fold this
time.
hand?
Usually we don't.
If I fold this hand,
I mean,
the commentators are going to roast the shit out of
on
me.
the table.
Yeah.
You can put it.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't checked.
But if you
I
have
think
ace,
Tom was saying that he felt like he had to get it in there because he was going to get roasted. I mean, it's a beautiful hand, but it's the one situation where you could consider folding, right? Because you don't really fold equity, and this hand definitely benefits from that, but great multi-way hand, so definitely showed some heart and commitment to the game. Getting it in there was nice to see. So Omar versus Jesper now, with Jesper continuing to open things up super wide from just about every spot. Ooh, turns a 5 with the bottom end of the straight draw. Might start betting now, lots of potential upside. Does, and just instantly gets the fold from the king high flush draw on the overcards from Omar. So nicely done for Jesper. Definitely one of the red line warriors, just in there, super wide.
Oh, good big brother. Well done, safe. Good. They've been out in the sun a bit more, huh? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, now don't do it.
Seven, 6, 3, deuce, deuce. Nothing there for Artur. Mehmet, not really that playable. Tom here's got the Jack, Jack, 10, 6, 4 double try. He's out. Jesper.
In Austria they say gewonnen und weg. So already won and away.
he's going to lose some sleep over that one.
Ooh. Look at this for a little cheeky limp call and flop it all. And wow, Wood's got the overpair with the nut flush draw as well. Look how deep these guys are. We could be seeing a huge pot here. There's no way Wood can bet fold the flop. He's got loads of good turn cards as well. That Jack 10-9 component, super strong. Any 7, 10, Queen, Jack, 9. All cards that improve him huge. And yeah, Jesper is going to go for the pot size raised here. And he's got the 10 of hearts. He's also got the 5, which kind of devalues it, but just looking to drive money in now, and Wood can't go anywhere here. He's not going to be thrilled about the idea of playing this huge pot, because if he bricks the turn, that's when it gets kind of tough. Let's see what the turn brings. Huge card in the grand scheme of things here. That's a king, total brick. Looking at SBR 2.5. So the likely angle of attack for Jesper, I think, will just be to pop this one in. And all of a sudden, Wood's hand is getting a little bit devalued here on this king. Doesn't pick up a straight draw. He knows that his jack is pretty much a nut out. So he's got the flush draw on the jack and just waves the white flag, lets it go, and good instincts as he was up against the set.
Maybe the backward flush draw.
And the backward flush draw.
Because he didn't have a single flush draw. Both of our flush draws were live, and we had separate flush draws.
I mean, this was probably like,
Maybe it's like 970, 76 or something.
You have an ace, that's good. bring his equity down.
But no 7 on the first board, so 7 with that.
We'll see what it is.
It's
500 is kind of a nice bet,
It's a good bet.
A bunch of nerds.
Yeah, exactly.
Stream must be enjoying that.
Excuse me? They can hear
I said
what
the
we
stream
say.
must be enjoying that.
Do you think
Talking about numbers.
they can hear it?
Geeks.
Raise. I don't know if they can.
6 raises. Yeah, I'm not sure they hear it.
Yeah. They can? It's like in the background.
In the background.
What's happening?
Yeah, he's got a microphone.
Really? That's just
We can definitely hear you guys discussing whether their conversations are going to be monitored and judged, and well, unfortunately they are. However, I try and remain partial. So Omar raising it up there, and Artur again. She kind of holding, closing the action. It's been a
Don't see a point.
What? Now the stacks are deeper now.
Okay, guys, stop and thank you.
and Andre, I think was a winner in the game, and there was a little bit of cheekiness saying that maybe he was just locking up his win and heading off. The game is, I think, a pretty tough lineup, I would say.
Then I killed myself.
I don't think there's really anyone that's offering insane action. It's kind of relatively fair across the board.
Fun thing is, yesterday we played 25 in the 5 and
Got guys like Jesper and Omar that are really aggressive. Jesper definitely the standout player in terms of playing style and kind of ferociousness, I think, is a fair way to put it. Just kind of one of those guys that's always at you. Very difficult. So I'd like to see Tom pot this one. Yeah, nicely done. Jesper again doing making a big deal of defending that button. He is deep with all 3 players, so his 2 opponents having position gives him a lot of options. And he's the only one with the spades here on the Queen 3 deuce. Another aggressive stab multi-way here. Mehmet surely can't be going anywhere with the queen and the backdoor flush draw. He does call. And Tom out the way. So heads up to the turn here. Jesper, you feel, is the favorite to win the hand, despite the equities being very similar. Just going to be able to navigate this one. Wow. Super, super aggressive here. Looking to really put the pressure on the queen 3s, the queen deuces, the random queens. Some better flush draws as well. It's going to be quite difficult for his opponent to respond with the non-nutted flush draw. Mostly just going to be targeting folds straight away. So another display of just post-flop redlining and pure aggression there.
Oh, are we done with Straddle or you want
I
guys
mean, we are done, but we do straddle like this.
You guys want to do another round?
We can do 50-50 now, around the 50-50.
What do you mean, 50-50? Okay.
I mean, no straddle, whatever.
He's not happy.
I'm not happy now.
Yeah,
Omar is the straddle advocate.
Omar made his round now for next round. So he doesn't do next. He's a fix.
Actually, you started the round. Sorry.
What?
He did
Because you straddled last time. Sorry. I like miss it. Sorry.
I promise you, it has nothing to do with winning or losing. I would push for this anyway.
For me? Yep. Sorry. I was just
Jesper once again getting in the mix with pretty splashy hand, the Queen Jack 10-7-3, but gets the job done. Ah, no, so he's peeled the open from Mehmet.
Loses lunch.
Check, another stab from Jesper in position. Just really mincing through these small in terms of big blinds. Obviously there's a lot of money out there, but just uncontested pots. Constantly leaning on the opponents, constantly asking questions.
Why would he? I think the one with you is with Jesper.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, together. I like together. I like it. Very slow this one. Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Ooh, here's a hand for Artur. Ace Queen 9-9-7. Definitely going to at least call. If he could see how wide Jesper's been opening in the last couple of orbits, he may have even considered a 3-bet bluff here. Tom closing the action with the Ace 10-10-9-5. Kind of a weak holding there with the tri-suit and disconnectivity all over the place. Wow, what a flop here for Artur, and this might be able to get some action here. Jesper's got himself a 10 high flush draw.
Like half an hour delay or something.
We're going to see a turn card, which is the deuce. So now all of a sudden Jesper turning a wrap, the 6-5-3 there.
We can always go back.
And now Artur wants to be setting up for a river jam, so back to pot ratio of just under 3, so sort of 80% pot. Seems quite natural here. 1.6k, that would mean that there's 5.2 in there. Would lead him sort of 4,000 behind.
Right now I'm looking at the bluff. Where you get bluff.
Goes for 1.3 and gets the call from Jesper, and this is going to be nasty if the river is something like a 6 here, because you just... No, it's not. So Artur does hold up. Kind of railing my friend there and hoping the best for him, but something was telling me that he was going to get unlucky here, and Jesper's now turning his hand into a bluff here, and this is brutal. Didn't expect this on the high straight draw run out, because Artur also has diamonds. Jesper putting him to the test. He is probably well aware of the fact that Artur is maybe taking a shot in the game, and therefore he's being a little bit more liberal with his bluffing frequency here. Check calls flop, check calls the turn, slight size up. Yeah, we had a pretty poor combination to consider calling with, no straight blocker available. Artur is going to be confident in the fact that he's not just betting 2 pairs and sets on the turn. And, God, what a really tough spot there from Jesper. leading on the king straight completer for pot, and Artur's hand is super handcuffed, where bluffs are very counterintuitive, especially when Jesper was lucky enough to run into Artur having the missed diamond draw as well.
Ah, on the equity or what?
For the second board.
On the second board, on the flop, like 7-7 loose flop or something,
Yeah.
I thought my percentage was over 80%.
Wait, you had
Aces and they all have the same hands, everybody.
Wait,
nobody
wait,
had-
anybody had a pair?
No.
No.
What do you think?
But 3 back to flush, right?
3 back to flush draws that you didn't cover, yeah. Yeah,
One
and
ace
some straight combinations, yeah, sounds about that you should have above 20 most likely. I would probably bet on over 20.
What do you
But I
think?
don't remember the side cards and
I
everything.
think I have 80%.
Yeah, I think you might have under, but not that much.
Not that much.
I think under as well. I think he had about 70% there, maybe 60 at a
I
push.
don't remember the details, so could go.
There was so many backdoor straight draw and backdoor flush draws available for his two opponents, and it's always very easy to overestimate your equity in 5 card especially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it in with bottom to bet.
That was not very crazy, Batman.
Crazy play.
That was a little tricky. But I thought you just have aces. I didn't think you have anything else.
Yes, but once again, going for a kind of thin value bet here with the Queen 7, with some additional backup with the Jack 10, which is also a double gutter. So even if he's not good now, he keeps his options open, and he just drills the river. And this is brutal timing for Artur, because he's just faced the river pot size bet and had to make a annoying fold, even though I think he was suspicious to the fact that the line wasn't 100% verifiable. And now he arrives with this 2-pair blocking straights. Now he's almost got a better calling candidate here with the ace 9, 7, jack. So the jack, the key card here, blocking the Jack 10, of course.
Yeah, that was something.
Feels very frustrating. Back-to-back hands. You make a disciplined laydown. On the first one, you're wrong. And then this one all of a sudden happens within 2 minutes of each other. And you're thinking, good lord, am I just getting absolutely run over by here? But let's break it down, right? Thinking logically. Lots of the semi-bluffs on the turn are going to have this Jack 10 component with the double gutter. And yeah, he pays it off, and it's bad news. Unfortunate timing for Artur in both situations there. Arrives at the river with a decent calling candidate versus a player that's very much capable of bluffs, very much capable of having hands like Jack-Jack and 10-10 with missed flush draw, sort of future blocker type hands that will follow through on the river. And instead gets it wrong twice, and it's brutal sometimes when you're taking a shot at the bigger game and you feel like it's all ganging up against you. So unlucky. Making a call like that, I think, showing that he's, not afraid to put the money in, but just going down to what he deems to be the best approach in deducing what to do versus these lines. And first one was really tricky. This ace queen 9-9 with the diamonds. Very unfortunate for Artur.
You don't want to wait? I think it's gonna. Yeah. I think it's like 2 hands or so. If I'm. Yeah. Or we can do it later.
Okay, so action's dying down a little bit. It looks like the game might be wrapping up in terms of the stream element, so
If it was a malfunction.
we shall see. But that's the information that I'm told.
Or flop, right? On the 7-7 this flop.
Yeah, but second.
They have 3 live backdoor flush draws.
Yeah, plus all the backdoor straight draws as well and backdoor trips. So it's very easy to forget these small parts of the equity, but they add up to.
Yeah,
I don't think he's got anywhere near 80% there, 3 ways.
It's not that crazy. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember all side cards either, so.
It was like Queen Jack 10 9 8.
Oh yeah, Queen Jack 10 9 8. You had
no, I had Ace Jack 10 9 8.
Okay. Oh yeah, and I also blocked you guys, but that doesn't matter now. Queen Jack 9. Another nice.
We'll see what it was.
Six versus 4. I was so close to putting it in on Queen 5 4 8.
Ah, Omar, yeah. So that was an interesting hand from earlier. I felt like he had the Spidey sensors, but he just is going to have better hands to do it with there.
7 versus 1.
Sounds like it kind of played itself then.
Yeah.
So heads up pot, and wow, look at that. Omar just was folding the goods there.
I'll let you wait.
It's quite tilting when you're in a 3-bet pot and something like that happens. Doesn't happen very often, but yeah. Omar's card's hitting the muck before Mehmet could even find a bet.
If I remember correctly, it's the hand after that.
Yeah, but the problem is if these guys are going to be using the equities from the stream, that also factors in the folded cards, so it's not going to be as accurate as just running it on one of the equity calculators.
I think he's gonna
more
win.
than 80% on the second board.
I think you're gonna win because like already like backdoor flush is 8% each. There's 3 backdoor flushes like 24%.
Okay.
It's less couple of percent by.
Should be not more than 80%. We never have like 80%.
I think it's more than that.
I mean, it's 7 7 3
You think more than 80%?
Like lots
we
of
have no pairs.
backdoors.
Yeah, we have a lot of backdoors.
22%. 8 versus 4.
I would also say it's not far from 80, but it's
Yeah, probably like 70, 80.
Yeah, I like Queen Jack 9 there, but that doesn't say
Tom goes for the open, and Jesper is coming along for the ride. He likes to play the button, that's for sure. He's been involved in a lot of hands, kind of getting in there wider than theory, but making up for it with just a relentlessly aggressive post-flop game.
There's a lot of low cards in the deck left.
Yeah, but mine doesn't count towards this percentage still, so. My hand doesn't count towards
It does.
They do it?
They get scanned.
Okay.
Like if they're watching the stream.
Yeah, but I don't know if they use corner mobile or not.
I think they do, but that's also random. So
Yeah.
Can.
8 chance.
Jesper with some future straight draw, straight blockers, the 7-7-4-4 here, backdoor flush draw. Tom's just got middle pair with not an awful lot else, likely just to fold. Another pot that's been won in position by Jesper with just raw aggression essentially.
One vector flush draw, call it. Do we keep playing or what's the plan?
Yeah.
just need to go for a brief period at 10, but maybe we can check if somebody else wants to play.
Yeah, for sure.
Jake under weather again, or? Oh yeah, we're going to dinner. Maybe after dinner then.
Yeah. Good. Like the sun?
They were at dinner here in the restaurant, I guess, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
So it looks like they might be moving the table downstairs, waiting for a couple of extra players that are having dinner and enjoying themselves away from the poker action right now.
Sorry, he left.
I think we can play half an hour and if nobody comes.
No, we'll take a break.
Yeah, take a break or wrap it up.
Jesper, once again, driving the action. Wood out of there with the pretty weak queens type of holding there. And Omar comes along from the big blind with a nut suit and some wheel connectivity. Flopping trips and a nut flush draw for Jesper with a 10. Just for the check back. And the river's a deuce, so Omar improves to a boat on the river. Definitely going to be looking for some value now. And a snap fold from Jesper. Not interested in
We take, should we play the round?
heroing with the 10.
That we started, and then we take break. Maybe.
Should we start here?
No, it's the hand.
Yeah, and then I play the last button, and then we pause.
No, the hand is now, yeah.
Then we have a little bit of time. If somebody will show up after dinner now at this time.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. We're gonna take the game downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, they skipped us. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
Oh, the folded cards are not good for me. I can tell you that much.
See? Just everyone had the middle in cards.
Yeah. Specifically your hand was terrible for me.
Yeah. Oh, you had the same?
No, King, 10, 9 with 3 clubs. That was not good.
200.
So action dying down here once again. They're going to be moving downstairs if you didn't catch that. And I think we're just going to be playing the rest of this orbit. So Wood, cut off versus big blind. Looks like Tom's led the flop here. Actually quite like that play with the open ender. Not really a hand that we want to check call. Check raising without any improvement to a potential full house is a little bit too splashy. So leading this hand makes a decent amount of sense. We're definitely going to want to lead some 6x sometimes.
Yeah.
Haha.
And you had 6. And I have 17.
Sad.
You can't have anything. You can't have
No,
anything.
I think
Your
your
two double flush.
Your hand killed me for the whole run of both boards.
Mine?
Your folded hand. That
My kings.
King, 10, 9 with your
Oh, I had Queen Jack 9.
Yeah,
Ace.
exactly. Yeah, yeah. With you, your 2 hands, my hand is trash on every.
Yeah, including Tom's hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Coverage.
Yeah.
Blockage.
I kind of wanted to fold 3. But
You could have told me that before. I wouldn't have squeezed. Get punished for fucking around.
It's true, it was a bit loose in that hand.
Every single time I fucked around today, I got punished.
what was his pre?
Huh? That's the thing, my equity is also terrible free.
I have 40% pre.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had the
40 free?
equity advantage.
Yeah. My blockage.
But you blocked me as well. I still
I
need
had
it.
heart. You had the other two, right?
No, I had hearts.
Oh, you did?
I played it safe.
So not an awful lot for anyone here. 7-6 now improving on the turn, which Omar has.
You would have less, I guess.
And the Jack of Hearts blocker.
Maybe not.
With the flush draw.
I mean, I would have less.
Yeah. And the blockage of the
it would
highest
still be
rate.
good.
Yeah, it would still be fine. No problem.
You would be fucked by that.
Yeah.
Because he has the.
And ace 4 at least.
Would that have won anything?
But it's actually Wood who takes the initiative here. With the gut shot, he's got the straight blocker.
I believe.
And Omar doing a nice job of just calling in position here, allowing potential hands like 7-7 and 6-6 to fire the river. 4 pairing the bottom card. Slightly less of a believable story for Wood if he were to go for the second barrel now. Kind of changing what we're representing here. We're saying we've got a straight on the turn, now we're claiming a boat. Would have bet hands like 10s and 8s sometimes on the flop as well, not always just checked. And I think Omar is going for certainly some value. Maybe he thinks it's not impossible he can get the same hand to fold sometimes and then get heroed by other hands. And now Wood with the kings is all of a sudden liking the look of his hand somewhat. Doesn't have loads of these like miss straight draw type hands, the Jack 9, the Queen. So he can conceivably beat some stuff, and that's why he's kind of got this rather reluctant grimace on his face, trying to calculate all of the... Yeah, there we go. Looked like he really fancied that one. And gets shown to straight, and that's going to be bad news. Omar did squeeze pre-flop. Oh no, sorry, overcalled, so... Just not a believer was Wood in that situation, and Omar, for once, had it. Definitely been not afraid to put the chips in, and made some splashy, as he even alluded to just now, splashy-ish pre-flop plays. Tough session for Artur. Tom's done okay. He won that 75% of the three-way all-in. Jesper has been totally crushing. Really loads of spots post-flop where he's just finding bet after bet after bet. Running the show in many ways.
I mean, damage has to pay off at some point. Can't just be in the muck every time I get caught.
We play 3 more. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, we make the table if somebody wants to join. So it's ready. Come on now. I know what I want.
Right, so double board bomb pot 5 ways, 200 euros each. Pretty fun-looking boards, and Jesper has a pair with a flush, straight flush draw in one board, and the other one is an open-ender. Wood. What's he got? Sort of straight drawy, 2 pair at the bottom. Not too bad. Omar has a lot of spades in his hand. He's got a straight at the bottom and bottom 2 at the top board. I think that bet is a little bit ambitious. He does have the nut straight, to be fair. I did just see that. I thought he was betting 6 deuce or ace deuce, but no, he's got basically it all covered on that bottom board. Starting to get a little bit murky now for the other board, which just has bottom 2. And wow, now Tom improves to the straight on the bottom and the set of 7s, and he's going to be going with that one for sure, as he even blocks the 7-6. And says 50-50 here. because Tom is in fact drawing dead on the bottom board and Omar can't win the top board, so it's just going to be a chop pop.
Yeah, chop. Add a straight as well.
Yeah.
Were you dead on the other one? I didn't see it.
Yeah. Against your head. Oh, no, I had a gut shot.
Oh, you did?
I think. Yeah,
I
six.
don't think he had a gut shot. I think it was both players were dead on their other respective boards. Ooh, hello, Mr. Wise Guy coming back. Do we have any news from the floor? I'm kind of locked in the media dungeon, so I've got no outside visibility.
News and news, I'm not sure. I've been in the tournament room.
Yeah.
The bubble play for the 555 tournament, actually.
Oh, okay.
It just bursted. So that should mean that we're down to 71 players in that one.
Nice. That's a great tournament. That's going to be what, around about sort of 40, 50k up top kind of thing?
Something like that, yeah. Let me check that for you. The information should be in our lovely little app that we have here from the organizers as well.
Excellent. Lovely hand for Artur here. Queen, 10, 6 double.
And I also see our friend Scott Kenyon was still in the PLO4 5 card tournament.
Nice.
15 left in that one. So
he's a real grinder of those small events, isn't he?
Yeah, he is for sure. Yeah, and him and his team has really been grinding this one. They were in the lead, I think, after the first few days in the team competition, but
fallen off a little bit. I think I've been watching Alexander's stories. He's been getting a bit unlucky.
Yeah,
not seen massive loads from Scott either.
Yeah. We've seen the tears of Alexander, despite winning an event though, so he shouldn't be too disappointed yet, but in a long time to go, so let me check this one for you.
Right, well, this is all looking up for Artur all of a sudden. He's down 2 binds, and it's been pretty unlucky so far. On the wrong end of big pots versus Jesper twice, and now he's got top set versus top 2. I guess the only annoying thing is that Tom doesn't have anything to go with his Queen 5, and he may even just get away. He's probably going to have a slightly skewed image of Artur, considering that Artur's not really been picked up an awful lot of cards. So he probably thinks that this check raise is going to be overly nutted, and in this occasion he would be right. He does have top set. Good examples of bluffs here would be any kind of queen or 5 with a strong heart, so the future blocker to the nut flush, and also the removal of the strong flush draw in our opponent's range. Looks like he wants to get away from it.
Yeah, looks like that one, right? Would be correct. We talked about him watching back the other stream the other day, so probably, Tom, if you're watching back this, and if maybe tomorrow or tonight, let's see, your decision.
I think he's realized that when he's bet here multi-way and faced resistance, he really wants to have something with his Queen 5 now to consider doing much.
No backdoors at all possible for him. I mean, okay, there could be straight, but not really likely, so yeah.
Yeah, I've got full faith that his opponent is capable of bluffs here, but it's a very annoying spot. Does have that backdoor flush draw as well. He's bet multi-way. We haven't seen many check raises, and lo and behold, the first one that we've seen in this kind of fashion is the value hand.
And we must consider Artur to have one of the tighter images on the table as well.
Exactly,
He hasn't got the card for it either, but just watching or just thinking of it, if Tom thinks about how Artur has acted on the table.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's going to... Nidmeister.
Good fold, Tom. Good fold. You can pat your back instead.
Yeah, well played.
Yep. And Artur now 5.5 and is on his second bullet right in for 10.
So he's down about 9.5k. A couple more hands to play.
4.5, right? Is he in for 10?
He's in for 3 bullets now.
Oh, his third bullet.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Jesper got him bad. In I think Artur had 3 pair and a straight blocker. Jesper had the nuts, rivet the nuts. So he was like blasting the whole way and then gets there in a kind of concealed way.
Yeah.
And the hand before, Jesper check called twice against Artur's set and then lead jams the straight completing river and gets Artur to fold the best hand as a pure bluff. And it was just kind of that almost comedic timing where you tank forever and you make a close fold, and then the next pot comes up straight away and you have a much better hand to call with, but then he's still got the nuts, you know, so it's like, it didn't feel like he couldn't win, I think, on that one.
No, of course. All right, let's see if he gets some momentum going with that check raise, but not this hand.
I think they're going to be hunting for more players downstairs.
Yeah, seems like they are actually. We lost a few players from this table, so the decision now is to move downstairs into the casino, have a break first and maybe another snack, but this is it for the stream right now as Jason comes in to take a bit of the maybe some interviews for him as well to put in the blogs, see how the players have felt that they've been at the table. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun though, having this 50-50 euro cash game on the stream, and not often we get the high stakes.
No, the higher the better, and like you said, one of the biggest games that the Baltics has ever seen. It's been a pleasure to commentate it, and we did see a real dominance there from Jesper, who obviously has a good background in live and online play, and some of that aggression was something that the viewers can definitely learn from as well.
Yeah.
So in many ways, some free coaching available there to go through that, and really high level of play on today's stream in particular. I think that was a pretty tough table.
Yeah. Absolutely. So now you don't wish that you were on the table
Absolutely
anymore.
Not.
You're just happy.
I'll sit in the media dungeon and talk.
And have an Oli boost. Why don't you?
Exactly. Or 5.
We're going to chug these, and then we're going to be back with more action, of course, tomorrow for the 555 event. And the aim is to start the stream already 12:30, and there's going to be 16 people coming back. It's right now over 60 runners still in that one, so might be a slight delay or something like that, but keep an eye out on our socials, and we'll update you with all the information you need. And if you feel like you want to come here, maybe play cash games, play tournaments, olybetevent.com or olybet.tv.
Yeah, plenty going on downstairs, right? Lots of 5-5s, 2-2s, some, you know, it's not all just 50-50, of course. That was a bit of a spectacle for you guys, but yeah, have a look over at the Facebook, social medias, and the website, of course, for all of the details on the cash games that are running.
That's it for us for now, then.
Cheers, and
Cheers,
bye-bye.
guys.
We'll see you
See you
tomorrow,
soon.
bright and early.